Oh, yeah, baby. Let's get right into it. We got to get rolling. Good morning. How y'all doing out there? Oh, look at that, baby. Look at that. Take a look at our levels this morning. Get R1, R2, the big pivot over here, S1 over here, 401.53, 398.33, 396.71. We know that this right here is top of the key, this yellow line right here. We've got some previous highs we got to look at. You guys want to know what's happening off the bell this morning, I bet, don't you? Think you're gonna gap this up, don't you? Right off the bell is what you're thinking. I know what you guys are thinking. Gap it, baby. $25 BPS. I mean, even if it isn't a slowing or a pause, certainly isn't what we expected, was it? Got a previous low back here I'll throw on there for you. And we're going to, right away off the bell, take a look at something. So before we do anything here, hang tight here. We have a very low volume morning this morning. Look at that big green bar on the bell. Low volume day. Low volume pre-market, too. Some wild shit going on in the background. I'm going to have my eyes right now on Apple. Apple seems to be the key right now of all of big tech. You want to watch an Apple right off this bell because we could explode higher right here. Look at that big, huge white, or I say white. I've got Christmas colors on this candle chart I've got in the background. Huge green bars on Apple on the open. It's coming up to test, and the hourly trigger is right below it. We're probably going to explode higher right now. You want to be watching. You want to be watching right here. 144.11. If we break above 144.11 on Apple, it's all over. Like we're gonna explode. It's gonna be a face ripper rally, and it ain't gonna take long. So we're gonna watch right now. See what's going on. See if we can squeeze these bears out, these shorts out of the market right now. Tesla, baby. Look at this taking profit right off the bell. Tesla. I love to see it. I always like Tesla bulls have shell shock, right? They're just like, give me the money. Look at Apple, baby. Boom. Smashing off the bell. If this continues right here, it's going to be explosive, right? We talked about this yesterday, right? Talked about this yesterday, if you remember. Trying to fade me inside of the stream yesterday. Like, you fade me in this stream. Get out of here with that fade and CaptainJimJames. Look at that explosive move right there. We want to see this continue, though. We don't want to see this stop. So there's a huge momentum underneath here coming up. This is an hourly trigger that we're hitting. We've got a 4 trigger cluster right here. And If this doesn't reject right here, it's going to be to the moon. It's going to be the moon. That's what it's going to be. This was all happening yesterday in yesterday's stream in here. What did I say to you yesterday? I said it's only a matter of time. I don't know if it's just before the close, if it's after hours, if it's on tomorrow's open. It doesn't matter. It's happening. It's not coming back down. It's getting a face ripper is what it's getting. Face ripper. You don't know what I'm talking about? Go to yesterday's stream. Go to the last 10 minutes, last hour of that stream. All I heard yesterday was distribution. I love you guys that said that too. I don't mind if you have a differing opinion. But look at that, just squeeze and smashing. If this can hold above right here, I'm going to show you right now. Well, if we can hold above 144.13 and the hourly trigger comes screaming higher, keeps coming up here, it's going to be a monster. You're talking about 4 momentum triggers coming up and just slamming into Apple up here. Now trading 144, baby, 23, 32. Just smashing. And meanwhile, what are they doing to SPY? They're trying to pin SPY right now. They're trying to pin Apple last night too. You've got like these massive shorts on the market, and then you've got a bunch of retail traders trying to jump in and time the JPM caller. So you've got these other mechanics in the background. It's almost like Elliott Wave. You know, Elliott Wave, sometimes you got to break out the erasers. Sometimes Elliott Wave, man, nails it. But when it doesn't nail it, it doesn't, right? And so you get jammed up in a trade, or you're drinking the Kool-Aid in a trade. But the point behind what I'm saying to you is that people still trade to it. So even if it breaks through or goes higher than what's predicted, it's still like this speed bump along the way, right? Because you know that traders are trading to VWAPs and moving averages and Elliott Wave theories and fucking triangles and expanding fucking megaphone wedges and all that kind of shit, right? You got people trading to the moon cycles out there. You got people trading to Biden speeches and stuff. So you know we're watching that and involved in this. But I'll tell you what, look at right now. You got another white bar. I keep saying white. I gotta change the bars in this fucking thing because I got like green bars and white bars. I'll show it to you right here. So I got Christmas colors up on this chart right here. So instead of calling it like green candles, I'm like, yeah, we got white candles. So I'll change the candle color. Hold on here. Let me see if I can figure out how to change it now. I always forget how to fucking change the colors in this shit. Maybe it's inside of a... appearance. What am I looking for here? Symbol, body color. We'll go green. Make everybody happy. We'll make it normal. Body color, color bars, borders, green. We'll make this green so it matches up. So I'm not saying. Okay, there we go. We're back to normal colors. Well, we have fall colors and Christmas color, holiday colors, and then we've got I don't know what spring colors would be. I'd have to come up with some like tulip colors for the Bears, like yellow and maybe we'll do like yellow and green or something for springtime. So you want to see Apple here. Just hold this, okay? If Apple can hold this this blue line right here, and you're gonna watch this green trigger come up, this green trigger come up, and this bad boy right here is just gonna come up, and it's gonna get squeezy, and there ain't nothing that can stop it if it can stay above here. So. We're watching this very closely today to see what happens. Just so you can see it, I'll put the I'll mute or I'll hold on a second here. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna close Bookmap for a brief moment. I'm just gonna show you this momentum that's been building behind here. Okay, just want to show you what's going on here. See this velocity bet down here? You got this velocity this shit's going back a long time over here, and it just keeps going. Talking about like, so time has passed, right? Been down here messing around for the past year, and it's like just coming up. You got this one. This is the hourly. And as these things come from underneath, right? And we're at this last one. This is kind of like the gate right here, right? It's like there's like one bear up here. You know what I mean? It's like one grizzly bear right here. Down here there was like two grizzly bears. You know what I'm saying? It's like two grizzly bears. There's another two grizzly bears right here. And there's like 4 grizzly bears here, you know? There's like 10 grizzly bears down here. You get what I'm saying? And so we're eyeballing this right now because we're looking for something special up here. We're looking for what is it called? Oh yeah, it's called a moon up in there. Looking for a big old moon up in here. So we're gonna keep our eyes on this right here, and I want to show you too what happens when this happens. Okay, you see right over here. You see how you break above one of these clusters over here, and what starts to happen, right? You break above, right? Break above, touch this little cluster right here. Little cluster right here holds, right? And just smashes through. Same thing over here. Cluster holds. Boom. Face ripper. Over to this last cluster right here, right? Smash up here. Get told no, but we hit a cluster, right? Smash up again, told no. Come back down here, right? Hit a cluster. And we've got this cluster now down here, right? Just building support. It's like a raging, ready to go. Smashes again, and this time it doesn't break through. It just holds because you got this cluster right here just coming on up, right? And now we're right here. And what are we getting? We're getting squeezy. We're getting real squeezy. We're getting real squeezy. We hold up here, right? And I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen here. It's going to get squozy. It's going to get real nice and squozy. We're going to keep an eye on Apple this morning. And we're going to keep an eye on it. We'll watch them try to pin the SPY as Apple tries to leg up this morning. That wouldn't shock me at all. Look at, oh. How's that feel? What that? Ooh. What did I hear last night? I'm fading this, Cap. We're totally fed. Distribution, bro. It's distribution. It's distributing It's distributing. It's definitely distributing. It's definitely distributing. It's definitely distributing. It's distributing itself on all those puts you keep buying too early. Is what it's doing. I was talking to somebody yesterday, and I was like, it was yesterday or the day before, and I was like, we are above the 1 minute trigger, just so you know here. Well, we've got a Hendricks line above us. We got 2 Hendricks lines above us. And we got our first Hendricks line right here. We're going to call it the H line. We're going to make it quick. We got the H line right here. We got another H line right here. And if you just stop buying calls and stop shorting the market early, we can go down, okay? I don't know what part you don't understand. Just stop. Seriously, just stop shorting the market for a minute. Y'all started at like 380. Like everybody started at 380, and now everybody's just like, fuck it, I'm all in. I tried to upload a meme to Twitter this morning of the Halo jump scene from Godzilla. And I'm like, the moment we hit 4060 on SPX yesterday, you know they were jumping out of airplanes at 65,000 feet. Bears, like it was like the bear call. Like, woo! It's like everybody's short. You thought 380 was bad. 4060 at SPX, whole nother wave. Whole nother wave. You gotta give it time. You gotta let the 31st hit because JPM holds it until the 31st. And you got to let some of the, hold on a second. Got a little sneeze going on. You have to let, look at us. You have to let like, you know how like in South Park they've got Operation Human Shield. That's what you have to do. You're like, Operation Human Shield, you guys over there, you just jump on first. And so, like Operation Human Shield, Part 1 was 380. When Operation Human Shield Part 2 is the 4060. Probably get another one on the 31st. Just got to chill out and like let this play out. And this morning, what we'll do is I'm going to show you the path for bulls and for bears, because it's really is showing itself right now. Bulls have not confirmed a win. They're up in a bunch of check marks right now. And bulls don't even know that we're likely coming back down before we actually go much, much higher. And bears have a chance in that time period to slam this market big time, send this market to the depths of hell. So we're gonna today, this morning at some point, till we get a little bit of a rejection up here at some point, if we even get it. We'll look at it. We'll look at watch out here. Be careful if you're long right here. We've got a retest right now on Apple. I'm trying to send Apple underneath the trigger. Not that it matters. Anything. This is all supportive. Just whether you know this or not, this is all very supportive of the market right now. Watching Apple in the background. We're still very supportive. Even if they throw this over, right here, it's going to get picked right back up. So, diamond hands, baby, diamond hands. So, but above from here, I'm going to show you. I'm going to let this play out right now. I don't want to rain on your parade this morning. This is Friday. Normally they get the day done by 10:30. But the past month and a half, every Friday has been like up 1.5%, 2% moves. This has been some of the wildest Fridays we've seen, right? You guys remember? Dude, I was counting Fridays last year. It was like 7 red Fridays, 1 green Friday, 13 red Fridays, 1 green Friday. Just monster moves. Just monster moves right now. And SPY's still red, which is crazy. We're not even green on the day yet. Not even green yet on the day. Look at Apple coming right back up to retest the highs again. Unreal right now. Just moving off the bell. What did I tell you yesterday? I said, you buy that close, into the close, you put more on. Then at the open tomorrow, you put more on again. Because we know it's going to squeeze. We know. We don't care when it's going to squeeze. We just know it's going to squeeze. One way or another. Hang tight here. I'm getting text messages in the background. I don't know where my phone is. Phone's been blowing up like a mad dog. You guys some of you guys haven't been able to call. And the reason why is because I've got meetings going on like crazy. I've been spending time trying to talk to people. So I apologize if I haven't been able to talk to you. I was actually in meetings last night until from 4:30. I was trying to manage a Twitter account and talking to people until I didn't get done until, as a matter of fact, I skipped another meeting last night because I was in another meeting until I think 8:30, 9 o'clock last night. So it's like nonstop, 12, 14-hour days, never ending. So if you're out there and I've been promising to call you and I haven't, I apologize. I literally have not had the time. You guys ready for the big squeeze? You guys ready for it? You guys ready for it? Remember, Captain Jim James tells you before it happens, not after. You'll never find me on FinTwit telling you after it happens. Ever. Always before. Never after. Always actionable. Never fluff. Never. Ever, 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 ever. Sounds like Cap has a corporate job. It is. It feels like it right now. Not for long, though. Not for long. Oh. Ooh. Whoa. H line, baby. H line. Oh. 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 Count it off as we go there. Count it off as we go there. Gonna be looking for a little bit of a pullback right here, okay? Keep your eyes open for a pullback. Oh, Apple, what are you doing, Apple? What is going on, Apple? What's cracking, Apple? Oh, baby. What's going on, Spy? Oh. Oh man. Oh man, what is going on? What is that? Oh man, what is that? What is going on here? What is that? Take some off the table right there. Take some off the table right there. What's happening here? Hold on here. Give me a second here. Oh man. Hold on, I got a shit post on FinTwit really quick. I got a shit post on FinTwit. Fade Captain Jim James. I double dog dare you. Fade me, baby. Fade me. Oh man. Smashing and bashing. Spy. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know what to say here. Oh, we mooning, baby. We are mooning. I don't know what to say to y'all. This is becoming ridiculous, isn't it? This is becoming a little ridiculous. How y'all doing? Good morning. How's everybody doing? I'm going to read the chat now. Sorry I didn't get to read the chat. Good morning, Spyplex. How are you? Good morning, Tony Cheese. Morning, your wife's boyfriend. Morning, just some guy. Gua family, baby. Brad, baby. Superman. Perma Bill Tom. Ross. Your wife's boyfriend, my brother. Jason Hendricks, the H line. Just like broke through, sat on it. Broke through the H line, sat on it. Now trying to tag 406.43. More in Floyd's garage. Who else is out there? Is Winky out there? Kane the Great, baby. What up? Yo, Tang. Thomas. Avery, Chan, Ross, Dan, baby. Dan Cornish in the house. Nino's in the house. Matt Phillips in the house. Good morning, brother. Oh, man. All right, so we're going to do what we normally do, right? We know about making this beautiful little thing down here. Right on, Winky's in the house. DJ's in the house. Poor Badger's in the house. Connor Wilson, Cato, Abraham, Stonks Anonymous, Jill Natello, Ross. All right, so what do we do here, right? We're watching the blue line. We have a new high, right? First new high here. You want to see consolidation and move higher. As long as we stay above this blue line, we're going to pick it up for another trip higher. Let's check on Apple. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, man. Tesla's up 165.23 on Tesla. Just pumping. Power moving on Tesla. Power moving on Tesla. Power moves on Tesla. Got shell-shocked bulls. Look at Apple. Nah, man, I'm scared up here. Oh. Bunch of pirates in here. E-trading shorts in the house. Morning, Justin. There's your little spot right there to take along. Please like and subscribe these videos. You know we talk about it early here. Never, ever afterwards. Always early. Always early. Never, ever, ever after. You got to show up every day and know what we're talking about. You show up every day, you know where we're at, where we're going. Right? That's what it is. Look at that. Smashing and grabbing above. What do we got up there? 406 above. I can't. All right. Here we go. Aubrey's like, I've faded every single one of Cap's calls and I'm down 50% year to date. Turns out you should trade with him, not against. I love you, Aubrey. XBI is about to break 90. My God. That is insane. Yeah, I'm looking at some 406s. I've got a 10-pack lined up. Hold on here. Don't go crazy yet. Give me my little bar down here. Tag my little bad boy right here. Just tag it for me. Touch it. You know I like them cheap. Give them to me cheap, baby. Give them to me cheap. Not yet. Don't go up yet. Go down a little bit. Calm down a little bit there, gunpowder. Calm down, gunpowder. There's that red bar up there. Easy, gunpowder. Easy. Almost there. Almost. Come down to daddy. There you go. Easy. Easy. A bit more. You know what? Fuck it. All right, I started at 87 cents. We're probably going to come down here, but I don't care. I'm going to add to the position right here. We're bullish. We're supportive. Not a bad trade right there. 405, man. That's a great trade. If you're just joining us for the first time, you can always go down to the preferences of the YouTube video, the little cogwheel that you see down in that YouTube app or whatever you're in, watching this on a computer or something, and click on that little cogwheel down there for preferences. You'll see playback speed. You click that button, then press ×2. My voice will sound like a clown. I am a clown, right? We all know that. If you click on that button, I'll speed up a little bit, and then my voice will return back to normal. And you can be live with me, maybe just a few second delay, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, depending on how good your internet speed is. Oh, my calls are already up to 91 cents. Sweet. I'm long here. I'm not, I don't think we're going to roll this over yet, but here's what you need to know if you're just joining me for the first time. What I'm looking for right here is, I'm going to show you what I'm looking for. Well, a couple things. If you're joining us for the first time, we are supportive right now. We're above the 1 minute trigger. And so what we're going to do is we're going to just write in here. For me, at least, this is for entertainment purposes only. This is not, you should not be trading what I trade. You should be seeking out professional financial advice. And this is more of entertainment for you to watch me lose all of my money. But when I make a trade, I normally look for a place that I want to put a stop. Sometimes I get stopped out if I put my stops too high. If I know that we're in some kind of consolidation, or if I think that we are, right, I'm anticipating taking risk on. What I'm trying to do is buy some calls in here, and then deciding where I want to put some stops. So this 5 minute line right here, right, I'll typically put my stops down here, and I will actually I'll add to my position in here. This is very not risky, but it's taking on a lot of risk. Now, at this moment, I didn't buy some, but had we gone down a little bit more, I would have added to my position. Because I'm talking to you, I'm kind of paying attention to you guys and not me. So this is kind of where I am when I take a long, if I think we're being supportive right now. And as long as we stay out over this blue line right here, and we make a new high, we're supportive in my view. Okay, the market is supportive. So if, let's say I'm wrong, right? If I'm wrong in my trade, right, I have a plan already in place. I already know that this is where I want to buy. I know that if we trade below the 5 minute right here, then I'm going to take lick my wounds, right? Lick my wounds and be like, oh, trade didn't work for me, right? Lick my wounds and say, oops, didn't work for me. Get what I'm saying? And then I've got a price target above already planned out, right? Got my due diligence. I'm looking at previous closes, previous highs. I'm looking at the top of this channel that I already laid this out a few weeks ago. And so in my mind, I'm like, okay, so we're supportive right now. I'm doing all these things in my brain, and I'm going, okay, so maybe the first time we have a failure up here, right? We've got no previous highs to worry about, but we might have a failure in the first try to get up there. So what do? I buy some calls, right? And then I wait for the move to go my way. And then I look at the winnings and I go, how much money do I want to take out of the market today? You get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Do I take 10%? Do I take 20%? Do I take 100%? How much do I feel like taking this morning? Do I want to diamond hand it into the close? What do I want to do? Does that make sense? That's how you day trade, right? $406. 406. Hey, you're not paper handed. A win is a win. You take 10%, 20%, 50%. You can do that 9 times in a row. You do that like 9, 10 times in a row and you have one banger. I should say less. You do that 5 times in a row and you have one banger. You need probably need 1 to 5 to 7, 10 to 20% winners. You need one banger. Like trend day. You know it's trend day. You just keep hitting it. And you can take probably 2 full 100% losses. Now, you shouldn't be taking 100% losses. If you have stops down here, you won't take 100% losses. A lot of people stay in their trades, and they're like, no, it's coming back, it's coming back, it's coming back. So you have to have defined losses, right? If your methodology is not getting you to where you want to go right away, this is funny. Yesterday I was in here, and I did the same thing, right? What happened? We went up here, we came down, we came up, reversed. And I was like, oh, we didn't hit the stop. And then it came back up, and I was like, I'm not fucking around with this sideways shit. And I could tell that they were trying to bleed off calls, so I got out. I just got out. I think I lost 2 pennies or 4 pennies or something. But then it came up and blasted up later on. I ended up having lunch yesterday, so I missed the trade. But you have a trade plan, entire trade plan. You get me? And your shit should be going the way that you thought it was going. Does that make sense? If your shit ain't going the way you thought you were going, if I'm buying right here and I should have been buying down here, right, or adding down here, you need to think about this. Everything that you do. You understand what I'm saying? You should have your trade planned out from start to finish. Does that make sense? How long does it take? How much time do I need on the call or the put that I'm buying? How about the theta burn? How about how far of a delta? How much to pay, right? What does the delta pay? When is it not going my way? Ooh, S-Bucks. Do you want me to show some S-Bucks porn? Hold on a second here. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa! Sell 10, baby. $1.42. Woo! Woohoo! Oh, what's that, baby? Oh, what is that? Oh, oh, Tesla, baby. What are you going to do? You going to squeeze for me? Apple, baby, you going to start squozing? What's going on up here? What's happening, Apple? What are you going to do? Oh, are you going to push SPY up Tesla and Apple? Are you going to blast us up and out of 406? Are you going to give us 408 or 10 today? Inquiring minds want to know. Gangster traders in this community. Got gangster traders in this community. Wife's boyfriend, Jason Hendricks. We got Who else we got in here that's a dirty dog? We got a whole bunch of dirty traders in here. We got John in here. We got Dylan in here. We got Jill Natello in here. Erm's in here. Who else is in here right now? We got a bunch of gangsters in here. E-Trading Shorts. Who else is in here? A bunch of oh, Dan Cornish is in here. Oh. Did you take this trade right here? 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 Superman's in here. What's up, brother? Another good trader. Kane the Great. Look at that tap up there, just slapping the ass. I took it yesterday. Brad's in the house. You guys like getting paid? Dude, watch me get arrested. Like SEC's like, that's it. You manipulated the S&P 500. Come with us. So I have to adjust them every day. These are not moving averages. They're from a predicted. They're basically a fractal. Like an efficient market theory, and this other Black Skulls bullshit model. It's not an EMA or an MA, so I have to adjust them every day to match up what it is on TradingView. So they do need adjusted, but for Webull it works right now. We have a tool coming out here soon for you guys. You guys have access to it. Dude, you guys are getting a tool that you can put on any fucking ticker out there. Any ticker. You name it. Your favorite ticker, you put it out there. We're going to crush. It's going to also have market breadth on it. It's going to also have PPO and PMO built into it as well. It's insane. It's pure insanity. Probably going to get in trouble for that shit, but whatever. I don't care. We're going to give it to you guys. You guys are going to freak out. It's gonna be awesome. So retesting the highs right now. Let's look at what's above. 40808. Now I do want to show you something, okay? You see my little cursor right here? We'll give a little ode we're gonna give a little bit of an ode to the GOAT, Brian Williams. Watch my cursor right here. Just be careful up in here, okay? You see that big red line above? Yeah, it's somewhere in here. Make this one yellow right here, okay? Be careful up in here. A lot of times our moves are done, not past few weeks, but a lot of times our moves are done by 10:30. Excuse me, on a Friday. You'll get your moves done by 10:30, 11:30. Always stick with the things you know. Even if we've been doing something abnormal, we can trade to that, but just be careful of when we're up here. We can trade. We can try to have a failure possibly up here. Right? You're going to start trapping some bulls up in here. We could have a failure up in here, and then we start to consolidate back down, then make another move into the bell. You want to be watching the options chain, because if we've got a stack of, we don't have a stack of puts right now, but if we do, if they enter the market or something like that, or if puts get too cheap, you'll end up seeing calls get, hold on a second here. Put this one right here, just in case. They'll start to cheapen the price of calls so that they expire, either worthless or much less than what everybody is in, right? We need more rounds of buyers here. You can kind of see us slowing slightly here. You'll see less buyers, right? They'll get panicky to buy right here. You can buy right here, but you want to wait a minute. We're going to set this up just like before, right? We have add down here. We've got a stop down here. And we've got a buy right on this blue line right here. And this is for the liquidity break down below. So we'll keep this down here. And then we're going to write this right here. I'm going to write buy right over here. Whoop. Just in case we're in trend day today. Now, when you're in a trend day is typically you get at least 3 pumps. Sometimes you get 4 or 5. I think we're in pump number 2 right now, right? What are we on? 1, 2. So to get one more is not unreasonable. This might not actually even consolidate that much. Typically, you get at least 3, but not always. We'll clean this up for you. I clean this up a little bit. And you see how it's taking a little bit of time for the blue line to come up. So we're going to watch this here. And I'm probably going to re-enter on, what's the target above? Probably something in the money, 407.63, 408. We might get 408. Well, I'm taking the risk. I'm watching it right now. Right off that bell. Look at that beautiful move right there. Look at Apple just beast moding it. Look at Apple just beast mode off the bell. Look at Tesla just beast moding it off the bell. Just straight beast moding it. Just crushing it. 165 up 66%. INTC being bought off the bell this morning. You see this right here? Who's this? Who did this down here? What is this? Dealers going to come back up and smack the top side of the implied move and destroy all these call holders up here, or destroy all these put holders down here. They're going to make put holders puts go to 0. CVS with a dip buy with the monkey paw coming up right here. S-Bucks. Oh, S-Bucks. Been moving, huh? Let's take a look at S-Bucks real quick. Look at that. Look at that SPY move. Look at that. Just smashing and bashing. Bam. You guys want to know what this yellow line is right here? This is, let's look at a 1-month chart over here. And what's that yellow line, Cap? Oh, it's right there. We're knocking, baby. We're knocking boots. 1, no. 2, no. 3, no. Send it down. 1, no. Slap that ask. Right there, right? Slap that ask. Look at that. Slap that ask. Huge. Huge moves. Huge. Attacking previous high up here. What do bulls need to do? We all know what bulls need to do. They need to get up here, build some strength, and smash through this one right here, right? That's what they need to do. We're going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about what the bulls need, what the bears need. I'm going to show it nice and easy. We're making it nice and easy for you if you're a bull or a bear. Nice and easy for you. Still haven't gotten my buy signal down here, so I'm still waiting. I might not catch this one because if it just trades sideways for a few minutes, what time is it? 10:16. I'm looking for another thing to think about is I'm looking for the 10:30 for the next hour of power and seeing if we can get up here at least. 4,100. That's like 407, isn't it? Was like $3 and change right now. Right here. That's where that one is. I think it's $3.20 difference between ES and SPY right now. Like I don't know exactly what it is at the moment, but okay. Let's look at S-Bucks real quick. Let's get Winky all fired up. Let's get them all hot and sweaty. What are we talking about in S-Bucks here? Let's look. Oh yeah, S-Bucks is I don't know. So S-Bucks, if you're not already in it, this is gonna go against what Winky wants to hear. This is what I'll say about S-Bucks. This is what I'm gonna say about S-Bucks, okay? To me, S-Bucks is a short. Not right now. But whenever their ER is, it's a short to me. They're very bullish right now. I'm going to give it to you. They're very, very bullish. They're coming into their first point of resistance right now. We know that, right? Right now, they're coming into some resistance. They're coming off. They're looking for this high that they had at $122. They're rechecking it right now. if you were to take S-Bucks as a cyclical trade, still has a little bit more room to run. So if you're gonna, I guess maybe Winky's point is we can run to. Winky probably thinks we can run to 125ish, right? Somewhere in there, 125, 126. Hold on. Here, you know, I'll just chart. You guys want to chart it out? Because I'm waiting here, I think. So we'll chart it out. So let's look at S-Bucks. Okay, and let's do a daily chart in S-Bucks. Let's come right over there, right over there. Okay. We know that it gets bought, right? We can see right here it gets bought. So you got some algos or something that's buying it down here, right? Whole bunch of we know that down here we have buyers, right? Buyers. Oh, hold on, no fib lines. Forget fibs. Ain't no stinking fibs. We know this is where they're long, right? We know that up here they're long too, right? Secondary buyers came in here. This is actually very bullish here because you can see that they didn't really wait too long to start running. Whoever got trapped in here didn't get too panicky. There wasn't like a back and forth. This is positive to see. Like not seeing a bunch of this is kind of key. People are no one cared. They just like said, "Fuck it, we're waiting until this consolidates and we're off and running again." That's pretty bullish, to be honest with you. Now you've got some people stuck up here. You've got some trapped seller, or you got some trapped buyers up in here. But these trapped buyers, man, they might not be as strong as you think. Only because it's Starbucks. You probably have this is like a Tesla gang trade, right? Tesla gang is like, I don't care, I'm buying it, and I don't care if I'm trapped up here. We're coming back here anyways. I'm assuming that's it, right? So you got some. This is like a caution area here. And then you've got surely you've got some more panic sellers above here. On this high, they're gonna be like, nah, I ain't going up there again. I'm too scared. And then you've got this trend that people are following. I'm assuming that people that didn't sell, they were like, nah, fuck that. They're like, this is the way. Ooh, this is the way we're going. Oh, hold on a second. I don't know what's going on. They're like, we're on trend. Like wait a minute here. They're like, I don't know what's going on here. Like all I have to worry about is right there. As long as I worry about that little red line, whether it's real or not, doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? So you know this is probably top. So just right now, 1 hour chart, super bullish, right? Just super bullish. Daily chart, super bullish. Look at that beautiful chart right there. It's just monster. If you were trying to take this trade long right now, like I'm jumping on board, price target above, you've got right now is kind of a caution zone. But price, if you want the real price target above, you're probably gonna be telling people it's probably 125.03, something like that. On a 15-minute chart, you've got buyers here, right? A lot of space to run up here, but this is all caution, right? 5-minute chart, bullish. If you want to pick this up, you're trying to buy 108.67. On a 1 minute, on a 1 minute, you're trying to buy 108.67, oh, sorry, I'm doing this wrong. My bad. Cancel all that. 108.96, you're trying to stay on trend here. This is where your buy, add, and stops are. And then this is on a daily chart. 108.65, cut it loose. So if you're trading just intraday, this is what you're looking for right here. And you're looking for new highs. All the stuff I teach you guys applies every day. You got a new high, right? Didn't get a new high. Went down to the 5-minute. Got a new high. Make sense? Stops down in here, right? Trend. If you're looking for what is trend on SBucks. Some people like the 4 hour. I like the 1 hour. Personally, I think the 1 hour tells you faster than the 4. If you break 107.99, you've broken hourly trend on the day. That's your daily trend breaking. If SBucks starts to roll over, like the whole stock is rolling over, you're looking right now to break 104.42. This is like full on bloodbath right down there. Boom. Make sense? See that daily trigger right there? Boom. Done. So you got to stay above right now 104.34 on SBucks. Cool. So there's SBucks for you, and I'll show you one last thing on SBucks. And just to show that it's extremely bullish, just to show how bullish it is above all of its triggers. This is where Apple is right now. Above all, Apple's just coming above all this stuff. So if you're out there being a bear and saying we're rolling the market over, I don't know, maybe, but be wary. All right. So if you're looking for a rollover on Starbucks, it's 107.61 for your hourly, and then your daily is 104.31. How high does it go? We charted it out for you. This is extremely bullish, but if it starts to lose momentum, the thing about being bullish, this bullish is if you start to lose momentum, usually you're getting a rollover to find where real support is on an hourly, a daily, a weekly, and a monthly until buyers step back in. Make sense? So I'm still hanging here. I haven't bought anything here yet. We got a little bit of a tag down below. So now I'm looking for this 5 minute to get hit. We did a little bit of a break down below. Hold on here. I'm going to take a look around the market real quick and just see how everything looks right now. I'm going to check on the VIX. 18 bucks and 15 cents. Isn't that a retest down below? We're almost there. We're almost down there. Almost testing it out down here. This is a previous low that we tagged. And there's lower that we can go, believe it or not. And we will fall more. The more probable is that we're going to enter a new bull market, and then we'll blast up if we start breaking through. So we've got us previous low here, 1802. Maybe a little bit more push to go. It'd be nice to see VIX come up and then come back down and tag it. HYG. I don't like seeing this. I do not like seeing this right here. HYG is like, fuck no, this is all just squeezing. This is not a good sign right here. And this makes sense to a point. It makes sense seeing this with HYG because we should get a, let me see if I can show us an SPX. This makes sense for both bulls and bears. We're going to look at SPX real quick. I'm going to show you something here in SPX. Daily chart in SPX. Okay. Make this simple. This is our daily, or this is going to be for next week. I want you guys to pay close attention to this. I want you to pay attention. Very important, okay? That you pay attention. And I'll explain this. I did the work already for this. I'm going to make it simple for you real quick so that you can understand this in a better light, okay? I'm going to throw on I'm going to get rid of this right here. Indicators. I know people trade to this, right? Okay, here's your 200. 200-day moving average. Real simple. Okay. We knew he threw it over, right? Slam down, rejected, slam down, right? Rejected, slam down. Oh, not enough. Came back up, rejected. Came back up, rejected. Uh-oh, maybe not. Rejected. Here, bear trap, right? We thought we were going down here, right? Didn't happen. And I'll chart all this out for you right now so you can see it too. But before we do that, before we chart it out, I'm going to show you something important, okay? Now, for bulls, this doesn't matter that we're squeezing. All they needed to do is get above here. That's it. With just enough. That's all they needed to do. They don't need to go to 420 right now. They don't need to go to 460. None of that shit. So all the check marks are on the bulls right now, right? You see the cup, you see the handle. You can actually measure this usually for how high it goes, okay? Right there. You guys see it? There's your cup and handle, complete. There's another check mark for the bulls. Now, we have the JPM collar, right? We've got all this other shit, right? People want to short this market down to the depths of hell. We've got the Fed. We've got J-Powell coming out, blah, blah, blah. None of that really matters for you as a trader. I'm going to show you what matters, okay? As an investor, I'm going to show you what matters. I'm going to show you right now what matters. I'm going to get rid of this line here in just a minute, but I'm going to go back to something else. I'm going to show you something. But really, truly, the key is here is that a real true. I know these are just lines; they mean nothing, but I'll show you better later on. I'm going to show you something different here. I want to show you something here, okay? See this cross right here? Kind of a key thing right here, okay? Now, and I'm going to show you, I'm going to change this line out here for a minute. But I just want to, this is the confirmation for bulls. Yeah, you made it higher. Where do we go from here? And if you're a bear, where do we go from here? As a bear, you want to break through this trend right here. And that was my point. We could come down 5% right now, and we haven't even broken trend. You have to understand, if you're a bear, I'm going to talk to the bears first, okay? Bears need to understand this. If we sell, right, here's your first trade down. Okay, that's it. That's all you can take. That's all you can take. You wrap it up, and you get out. You understand? Then you have to take this trade right here. That's like 380, 375, okay? That's your next trade. Your next trade below, it's what, 340, I think, 345, something like that. That's your next trade. And that only gets you to like 350, 360. That doesn't get you the bloodbath that you're looking for. Now, this is bearish if we break below here, okay? This is bearish. So bulls need to hold only this average here. This is all you need to hold. You can actually roll this over and make a move higher, no problem. You can bounce underneath it. As long as it doesn't get a rejection to go lower, you're still good to go. Bulls are still okay if we roll over and come down like this. And if this doesn't get rejected, you're going higher. Does it make sense? Bears can take this over here, though, if there's any bad news, and if we get 2 rejections and come down, it's going to be a bloodbath, okay? Now, I want to show you something important here. I'm going to get rid of this MA here. I'm going to show you this EMA right here. Okay. I'm going to show you why this is important right here, okay? It's on a daily basis right now. You see this blue line right here crossing over this green line right here? As long as this blue line keeps coming up and you're a bull, you're in the safe. See that right there? This green line right here comes up here, and we start selling off at any point. You're looking to pick this back up. If it comes down here, it comes back up. Any bear telling you out there that we're going down, if that happens right here, any bear tells you we're going down and this happens, they're wrong. This is wrong. JPM is wrong. If we get this happens right here, you see this big blue line come up on a daily chart, right? And you see this green line coming over here. And you see some nonsense like this. And this gives you time. This is what I was talking about in FinTwit. If we come down here, let's say we sell it, right? We sell it back down right here underneath. 1, 2, and start pumping. And you start breaking like 385 in this level right here. It's on. Get what I'm saying? Here's a trade right here for the bears. And then the big trade's down in here. This is like Bear Town. Make sense? And I'll promise you that the options market is right now, the options market is basically bid up for up and down. If you look at calls and puts, like fucking, I don't know. I think we were looking yesterday or the day before. We were looking just March and April, and they've bid up both up and down here. traders have, investors have, and of course the hedging that's gone on with dealers. Now I want you to see this, right? Haven't broken above previously. Failed right here, right? But this is what I really want to show you. This is the key. Remember this. Take a screenshot of this right here, okay? This is important. I want you to take a screenshot. Come back to the program. Take a screenshot of that one. I want you to look at this on a weekly basis right here. I want you to see this on a weekly basis. Teed right off, okay, on this blue one. Teed right off, okay? Weekly basis. I want you to see this one down here. Bulls winning on a monthly basis, okay? What I really want to show you is, what do I want to show you? Right in here. You see this move right here? See that move right there? See this move right here? I don't know how high we're going. And I also want to show you, see how we broke out above? Or hold on. See how we consolidated in here? Right? Right? Slammed down, broke above, came straight back down and held. Off and running. This was a bear trap. Now, there are some other instances in the past where it's been a bear and a bull trap. My point to you is, don't get caught in here. I don't care if you're a bull or a bear. You do not get caught. If this thing comes back up here, right, closes 420 or 410 and bounces back down in here, and you see this green line coming down in here, you see this blue line coming up right here, right? Hold on a second. Let me get rid of all that bullshit and do it over for you. And I don't care what Elliott Waiver out there is telling you. I don't care what people... And I can show you that the banks are buying. I can show it to you. I'm not going to stay here in this broadcast. We've got somebody that's going to be we have a new partner coming in that's going to do all this stuff for you in recorded videos. But do not get caught in here. This is the place not to get caught. But if we come back down here and recheck this, is my point, right? And you're a bear and you're like, woo, I sold this. I want you to just take the money and run and then pick up the trade back underneath. You pick it up here. Does that make sense? Like somewhere in here, you pick this trade back up. 1 trade, 2 trades. If you get caught in here, I'm going to warn you something. I've been saying this, I'm going to warn you. I was fucking trading this. And I watched my friends that are bears, close friends of mine, give back $1 million right up in here. Gave it back. Just gone. Poor traders once again. I don't want to see a bear give his money back. Bears been making money all year long. You keep your money. If you need to go bull or if you need to wait once a month to put your puts on and make your money for a year, that's what you do. Do I think we're going all-time highs right now? No. Do I think we're going to 460 right now? No. I actually don't. What I think is going to happen is we've got some known ranges. We can measure an inverse head and shoulders. We get up to 460, right? This is what I think is going to happen. If you're ever going to ask Captain Jim what I think is going to happen, this is what I think is going to happen. And I'm going to show it. Whoa, hold on. I'm going to show it to you right now. One more right there. Something right in there. This is what I'm going to show you what I think is going to happen, okay? And it's, is it somewhere right in here somewhere? Or is it right in there? Hold on. I got to go farther back. Somewhere right in there. Hold on here. Yep, somewhere right in there. Somewhere right there. And I think we're going to trade this zone. And I think we're going to trade this zone until we build enough up. I think we're going to trade this zone. We're going to have some bad days, come back down and test this stuff. right? You might have even a bloodbath down to 3,200 one moment. You know when you trade a range? You know when you trade a range, right? That you'll have like, yeah, this is probably our range right in here. And we'll have like a day we pop up and hit 460. We're probably going to have a day we pop down to 3,200, 2,800. This is probably our range right in here to the end of 2024. And you'll have one bloodbath in here. You're going to get the Fed's going to cut rates. And that's pretty much what you're looking for. In my view, that's what you're looking for. You can draw your own little like buyers are here. You can do this on your own. You put a little green box down here if you want. And make this like light green, the darker green down below. Do you get what I'm saying here? There you go. Don't get caught in the middle. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on here. Go back to number 1. We finding some support down here yet or what? What are we doing down here? You guys all, look at you guys all, you guys are all fucking around down here? Fuck you guys doing over here? Oh, there it is right there, isn't it? I should have bought that, huh? Here's my ad. Actually, I don't have an ad. I probably have an ad right here, and I've stopped down here. Somewhere in there. Missed the buy. I probably would have bought that. All right. Put that thing back up there. What do you think of that, John? Puts us right back on track, right? All that bullshit from COVID pumping the market, gone. Gives time to the market to take some of that sloshing money out of the market. Does that sound right to you? Hold on one second. I got somebody blowing me up here in the background. Hold on. Who is this? Who is this? Is this I know who that is. Tweet me right now. Okay. He's telling me to get short. Oh, look at those sellers trying to come in right now on Bookmap. They're like, get short right now. My daddy's on the phone right now. He's like, let's sell the market. No, I don't like trading puts. I'm not a put trader. There we go. All right. So I'm flat right now. I'm looking for some to buy in here. Still haven't bought anything, and I'm still waiting right now. It's 10:41 right now. We're gonna take a look at Apple and Tesla. Tesla, look at that new high on Tesla, 167.36. They're trying to push Apple over right here. Let's have a look at Apple and see what it's doing. Oh, dude, Apple's super bullish. I want to see Apple go to 144.50 if possible. I don't know if that's going to happen. 144. Yeah, 144.50. Yeah, so right in here. If we can get Apple to come down, just cool its jets for just a minute. Keep it right there. Now, if Apple regains its 1 minute, it's they get another chance to break this high above. Apple needs to break right here. Put a little yellow box right there. This would be the we're super bullish to get above. I'm going to go back to SPY real quick because I'm looking to buy some SPY. If we get above this 1 minute candle, I'm going to jump into a long trade. I'm looking at 406 Cs. And I'm just looking to break above this blue line right here. Just want this blue line to be held right here. I don't want to get trapped and be all bullish down here. I want to show you exactly what I'm looking for. This blue line. Oh, this is where bulls get trapped. And I don't want to get trapped. So what I want to see is some consolidation here. I want to see this blue line turn around. If it does, I'll pick this back up. If it doesn't, see that right there? I'll take the trade right there. If it doesn't form itself, we're going to be looking at new lows down below. Whatever. I don't know what's going on with this. Come on now, click it. There we go. So I'm watching this. If we do reject on the 1 minute, we're going to tag 4049. So if this does reject here, if you're a bear, you're looking for a rejection right here. You want to come down to the 5 minute. This will be your first target right here. And then you want to get underneath. That's your first target. You want to get underneath, reject here, and possibly even here. And then you'll take the short low right here. This would be your second short right here. This is where the money is for a bear. This is the first money trade right here. Consolidation. Look for the rejection, get underneath it, and then boom, down right there. So I'm just watching right now. And we'll watch this trade and see how it unfolds. If you want to have a target down below, as a bear, I'll give you one right now. Hang tight. I'll get you a target down below if you're bearish. If you're like we're selling the top right now. Hold on here. Give me 1 second. 476. First target's right here. That's your first target. And your second target down below this is going to be, ooh, dude, it's deep. You guys ready for how deep it is? You bears getting all bared up yet? There it is right there. Blood red for the bears. That's what the bears want right there. This is what the bears looking for. If you're a bear, you're looking for, I'm going to show you, I'm going to map it out for you if you're a bear, what you're looking for. You're looking for this bad boy right here. You're going to be looking for this right here, roll over. You're going to be looking for a break of the green line. You want to get underneath this right here. And there it is. Take a little screenshot of that for yourself. Snap it. Where's the best trade here if you're a bear? You take profit right here, and you re-enter the trade underneath right here. You let it do its thing under here, and then this is where the money is right here. You got it? Take a snapshot, pause the video, come back and look at it. Right there. Blood, baby. Blood, bright red blood. Bright red blood. Bears want to stay right underneath this green line right here. Sometimes they'll come up to that blue line, and then you get that nice stab right there. Keep your eyes on this blue line right here. So you don't get that squeeze. Bright red blood. Bright red blood. Should I move this red one over just in case we just go straight down? Got these bears that are just like, sell the market. 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 Please, please, please sell the market. Please sell the market. I'm so upside down right now. Please sell the market. Right there. We'll leave it right there for you if you're a bear. Stay underneath the yellow. Stay underneath the blue. You want that blood? Bear's getting all crafty. Just they're in their kitchen, they're reading the newspaper, and they're like, whoop. They read the newspaper, and they're like, sorry, honey, I gotta go. Leaves the kitchen table, kicks open the wooden door from underneath the tree trunk, throws his coat on, runs down the hill, looks over, sees a coyote. He's like, what's that guy doing down there? He's like, I'm gonna go fuck me up. You know what? There's no bulls around. I'm just gonna kill that coyote down there. Runs down the hill, knocks him off his top over here. He's like, man, there's like 10 more coyotes over the hill. I'm gonna go kill them now. Rips his jacket off, fur just starts busting out. I'm gonna knock a glass off. Starts getting all sweaty, he's all hot, hairy. Bear wife calls him. Honey, what are you doing? We only need one coyote. I'm getting them all, honey. I'm bringing home a full dinner. Oh yeah, you want that green line to curl over. This is getting bearish here. The more that you see this green line curl over like this, it's getting bearish. Bear's all lubed up, ready to go. Meanwhile, here I am. I'm looking at calls while we're doing this. I'm like, where do I buy calls here? I just want to buy some calls. But I can't. There's nowhere to buy them. I'm not seeing anything on the predictive. So on the predictive, I'll show you what I'm seeing here. I'll show you what I'm seeing on predictive here which is bearish. So right down here, you got a break of the hourly right here, or the 5 minute, and I'm going to be looking for this move down. If the bears can hold, it should get bloody down here, and you're going to go to 402 right down here. Bears need to defend. The exact number is 404.69. So here, let me get 404.69 right here. Wherever this yellow bar is, you need to defend that right there. You need to defend 404.69. To a lesser extent, this blue line right here. If you're a bear, you can always add, or you buy right here and then add above on the blue line for the move lower. Right price target. Right there. I'm reading your comments finally. See if you guys have any questions or anything like that. Let me know. Hey, Daniel. Head and shoulder in 1 minute. Who sees? Got a few points in that sweep, but too fast. Yeah, I was paying attention to something else. I wasn't watching this shit. I was trying to give you a full market perspective so you can see what's going on. You can always go back, pause the video, chart that shit for yourself so you can see what's going on in the background of the market, what you're looking for to hold for the bulls. We talked about the bulls not needing anything up here anymore. Doesn't matter if we roll over here. It means nothing to a bull. They want to be, or bears need to be breaking key levels down below. I've got so there's 175,000 contracts on 406C for 44 cents. I want to see those get down to like 10 cents, and they're not at 10 cents right now, so we're likely going down here at some point. So they get burned enough that they don't have to pay the full amount on them. So I'm gonna watch it and see what happens. See if I can come in and swoop in and pick something up. Now I was looking at 405s. They're 69 cents, but if 404s get even cheaper, there's not a large concentration on 404. There's no large concentration on 403. So if I can get into some calls that nobody's in, just above where everybody is in, they might give me the lift that I need to get higher. I'm flat right now if anyone's asking. If we do bounce up here and reject, I'll probably take a put. If we can get up here and get underneath it for this move, I'll take it. But I don't ever like getting into puts late. So if you're a put buyer or bear, so where we are right now, we could bleed straight down, like bloodbath this down. I just don't like it because oftentimes we'll look like we're going to bleed down and then we swing back up and then it comes down. And I'm not positioned properly. So if you want to know why I'm not in puts right now, that's why. I don't want to get trapped in here. Coming into some kind of a support right now. If you're watching on Bookmap, you'll see a little orange bar stepping in of buyers. And to see that red bar or that orange bar, I'll bring it up for you. See if they can stair step us lower. $0.99 on 404s. Boy, they're pricey calls right now. Those are some expensive calls. Man, I want to buy these calls for a trip to right here. I want to buy these calls from like here to here. I'm not gonna because I have a feeling that we're just gonna drop down here, but what am I looking for here? Right there. Just watching in the background right now. The strongest equity market debt and equity inflows since March 2020, averaging $7.1 billion over the last 4 weeks. U.S. money supply, Treasury curve, and leading economic index are all signals that a hard landing will occur in 2023. That's Bank of America. You know what's funny reading that story? I just read the story about the U.S. money supply, Treasury curve, and leading economic index are all signals that a hard landing will occur in 2023. That's Bank of America. If I were to bet my bottom dollar, I would bet that they're short this market, and it has nothing to do if we're going to have a hard landing or not. I would. My assumption would be that that's their positioning. Oh, there goes. Oh, 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 oh. I should have bought those fucking calls. They're now up $1.24. They were $1.05 at one point. They're now $1.24, $1.23. I should have traded this right here. It was too risky for me, so I didn't take the trade. Man, I should have taken that trade. I should have taken that fucking trade. Strongest inflows to investment grade high yield credit since 2021, an average of $7.7 billion over past 4 weeks. Bank of America. China says that the U.S. has given notice that it will appeal its WTO metals ruling. Fed funds futures prices continue to reflect expectations for 25 BPS rate hike next week, plus one more 25 BPS hike before stopping. Man, should I just buy this right now? Now I'm chasing again. What else we got this morning? Look on. Let's go over next week's economic calendar.
The Federal Reserve pushes
and we're going to
back
go over
harder
some
on crypto firm membership.
We're going to go over some earnings reports that are coming out next week, and next week's earnings or economic calendar. So you guys are ready to go for next week.
The firm has been seeking access to Fed payment system.
First thing you want to know is that the JPM collar does not expire until January 31st. From what I remember, they don't close that trade until the 31st. You could correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. So we should pin to SPX 4060 into the 31st. So write that down. Ask somebody on FinTwit if I'm wrong on that. We should pin there into the 31st is what I've been told. I could be wrong on that. We have no major economic news on Monday the 30th. On Tuesday the 31st, we have unemployment cost index, S&P Case-Shiller home price index, FHFA home price index, Chicago Business Barometer, consumer confidence index, kind of a big one. Rental vacancy rate normally doesn't matter, but I want to check that. That's at 10 a.m. on Tuesday. I'm looking at that for real estate. I want to see if that's going up or not. Or not the rate going up, not the vacancy rate. I want to see if the vacancy rate is going down. Well, no, yeah, down. Because I own properties. And I'm interested to see if we're going to get more renters, right? And we have more demand for renters in the real estate market. It can help with stock picking. Wednesday, the 1st, we've got ADP, the S&P Manufacturing PMI final. Plus, we have the ISM Manufacturing Index. That's a big one. Job openings, quits, construction spending. That's all in the morning, right? Ton of stuff coming out in the morning of Wednesday, the 1st. And then we've got the Fed funds rate at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, the 1st. We've got the Fed funds projection same time. And then, of course, at 2:30 on the 1st, we have Fed Chair Jerome Powell that's going to speak. Now, I'm going to tell you there's a couple things I want to tell you leading into the 1st. One, this doesn't work out every time, but like 70% of the time, you buy the meeting and you sell the minutes. Number 2, every quarter we have a low, every quarter we have a high. So you want to be thinking about that. Then you want to think about the seasonality here, right? We typically can expect a low in springtime and a low in the summertime. So you should be thinking about that coming into February and March, right? You'll be looking for a low in February that's buyable, February, March. You're gonna be looking for a sell signal sometime in June, and then you're gonna be coming into June, and then you're gonna be looking for another bottom to buy sometime in June, July. Right? You guys all know this. You guys have been in the market long enough to know this. I hope. If you don't know this, you need to learn it. Right? Get inside the Discord. Ask people on FinTwit. We got a great community. We try to be helpful to each other, whether we're bears or bulls. We're always looking to help each other out. We have Tesla Q people in here. We've got Tesla bears in here, Tesla bulls. We're retail traders here, so this is coming down now. Coming down. I'm gonna move this down. Bears want to hold this right here and reverse this. You can see some of these right here. Bears want to hold this right here and send this back down for one more trade lower. If they don't hold this, I'm going to take a long up here. Just want to warn you. If you're following right now, if we can get above this green and blue line and we start to consolidate above, I'll take this trade higher. You can see that. So just a few things. Like, these aren't rules, hard and fast rules, but they're kind of rules, right? You buy the meeting, not always. If we have macro reasons why the market's selling, it doesn't work, but it has worked for like past couple of years, generally speaking, right? Next thing would be that you're going to get people that are all bared up into this meeting, and they're going to get pinned into this meeting. So be careful of that, right? You want to be structuring your trades around that, either by selling vol to bears, or selling vol to bears, or I guess you could buy vol early enough you can then sell, or you can then sell it later. The other thing that you can do here is remember that no matter what happens on the Fed day, we're probably going to stay in trend. So if we're trending down into Fed day, it wouldn't shock me to see us squeeze higher. The vol comes off the market, we squeeze higher, and then we start trending back down again, so that the bulls stay in charge for us to go north there. So just keep that in mind, right? That most of these Fed meetings, we stay in trend a day or two later. So if you're a bear and you see like we rip higher on the Fed meeting day, and we're already trending down, like a day later, I'd be jumping back in again to take that short. If we're trending higher overall into the Fed meeting, we blast down 100 points, 70 points, they're probably trying to get back in a trend again. That seems like it's been happening. There's an argument out there that we're going to decouple from what the Fed says. We've seen that in the past. In the 1950s and 60s and the 1970s we did. When you heard Biden speak yesterday, I don't think this is going to stay like this. I think the Democrats, I'm a Democrat, just so you know, but I think the Democrats are going to lose at some point over this argument, because Biden is basically saying to you that he wants to turn us back into the 50s and 60s. And that's a sideways and up market. They raise rates higher and higher and higher and higher. Everybody has a job, but people are greedy. You need to know that people are greedy. They're going to want to make money. So I guess my posit behind that would be, you will see, if we go down that path, you will see the stock market decouple from whatever the Fed chair says, and it'll just do its own thing. I don't know when that'll happen. You do know that if they pause rates or pull rates back, we're probably going to have another crash, not another crash, but we'll have a capitulation moment, and then we'd have a new bull market. I don't think timing-wise we're there yet, so I don't think that's going to happen until we break something, right? Unless something's broken that we just don't know about it. But he is in a corner on that stuff too. So he's kind of in a corner. The point about him being a corner is the market is going to decouple from him if he stays the course. You should be aware of that until he does cut rates or pause rates. When he does, we'll have that last blast down. Or in my view, that's what's going to happen. So I'd be looking for that sideways market and slightly up into the end of the year. So that's just going into the Fed chair next week. On Thursday, the 2nd, we've got claims, continuing claims. If we blast down and jobless claims are moving up, we might blast higher on higher unemployment rate on Thursday. And then Friday, we've got non-farm payroll. That's more volatility. It's a pretty volatile week coming up next week, right? Friday's volatile. Thursday's volatile. Wednesday's volatile. Tuesday's volatile, right? We got some big volatility coming up into next week. So expect vol next week, right? That's that nice sideways and down action, right? That I showed you on the larger chart. And then we're going to look at the expected moves for next week. And on some earnings stuff, we already know we have range expansion next week on the Fed. Here. I tend not to trade. Well, I shouldn't say that. I used to trade the Fed minutes and the Fed meeting. The last one we had, it was stacked across the board. There's a ton of people either trading strangles or hold on here. What am I looking for? I think people have caught on to the. I think everybody's now on board as to what they expect to happen. There was one small trade last Fed fund rate we had, but truthfully, the last meeting in minutes, you can't take one side. You used to be able to come into a Fed meeting or a minutes meeting, and it would be fucking lopsided. Everybody would be on puts, or everybody would be on calls, and you could just take the opposite side of that fucking trade, and it printed like 1,000% every single time. Last meeting in minutes I came into, I'm like walking in the room and I'm like, hey, what's going on? We did a live stream and I'm like, what the fuck is this? They had like 0-date calls for like $6, 0-date puts for like $6. I'm like, fuck that noise. I'm like, I'm not paying to play this stupid game today. I'm like, this is absolutely absurd. And people are in stream and they're like, come on, Cap, take a trade. And does this guy ever trade live? And I'm like, I used to trade these live all the time. That day, there was no point in trading it live. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen into these minutes, that we don't come into the minutes and, calls, 0-date calls are like $3, $4, and then 0-date puts are like $3 or $4. I have no interest in trading that shit. I'm not paying somebody premium, like 300% markup, a dealer that's marking this shit up so they can just thank you for playing. I'm going to keep my side, and I'm going to give the rest to Theta Gang. Like I have no wants to deal with that shit. No wants. You guys notice that the last Fed minutes we had? Yeah, I haven't taken a trade yet. I'm just sitting here watching this bullshit. Bears are losing velocity here, though. This is good to see right now. Bears are losing the steam that they need to get all bearish. Let's see. We got anything good? Nothing after the bell. We got HMST there. Nobody. Let's look briefly at. Let me see if I can make this kind of small here. Bears starting to lose steam. See if I can make this a little bit small over here and see if I can bring this up. See if that works. Yeah, let's see. Ready? So this is Monday. See if we have anything high implied moves in it. NXP Semiconductors, they sold off. Did they sell off? I think they might have. 4.9% expected move. Tata Motors, doesn't say anything for Tata. PHG, 9% expected move. Confluent CFLT. Ooh, Credit Acceptance Corporation. Might be interested to look into. They got a 10% anticipated move. SoFi, baby,
House,
12%.
officials from the Netherlands and Japan are in Washington discussing a variety of issues, including emerging technologies.
Oh man, hold on here. I'm watching this right here to see if. Give me a second here. I gotta watch this because Bears are losing a little bit of steam here. I want to see what happens here. We'll be losing steam, Bears. Hold on a second here. We gotta squeeze this up. I'm looking at 406 Cs. They're 45 cents. You can speed this broadcast up if you want in the background. I'm looking to see if we get rejected here to hit that lower low, or if we start squeezing higher. We're still in support of our pivot's still supportive. Our pivot's right here, so we're still in positive gamma. I haven't bought anything yet, but I am looking. If we can break above this blue line and this green line, I'm going to take a trade here. Bears want to hold this. More buyers than sellers right now. See what's going on here. Price target's also moving up slightly. It's at 407, 402.12 now. Still down here. Watching this in the background. Still flat, no trades. I'll bring up Bookmap so you can watch it. We'll come back to earnings in just a second because there might be a trade coming up here. $11.15. Yeah, velocity is still up on the hourly on SPY. We haven't lost hourly velocity yet. Right there. Okay, so I'm in for 44 cents on calls. Be careful here. This can be a trap. We could reverse right here. Do not follow me in this trade. Real careful in here. If you're gonna do a trade here, I would have some tight stops here because they can bloodbath this in 2 seconds. You might want to do like hand selling on this trade, or at least I got my finger right on the fucking trigger. Trading 406 Cs. Now trading 46 cents, 50 cents, 51 cents, 52 cents, 52 cents, 53 cents, 54 cents, 55 cents, 56 cents, let's see if bulls can hold this here. Bulls want to hold the 1 minute. Come on. If we get stuck trading sideways here, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be super pissed because, you know, like sometimes these Fridays, the moves are made right at the open, and then we fucking do nothing all day long. Better to just have a bear and relax. Trading 54. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come to daddy. Oh. Come to daddy. Oh. Oh. Now trading 57 cents. 406 C's. Oh, dude. Dealers, give me that money. Don't be bullshit me. Dealers like, we ain't giving you the money. Oh, dude, these dealers are going to scum around right here. We're doing the same shit we did yesterday. They're like, it's 56 cents, bro. We're going to go up $1 and you're only getting a penny. These only pay 31 cents anyways, but whatever. This looks like middle of the afternoon doldrums, what it looks like to me. Come on now. Come on now. Get on up there. Got like 10 minutes for this trade to produce itself. Come on now. Get up there. I know you're supportive. Come on up there. Show me where you're going. Come on. Show me where you're going. Come on up there and show me where you're going. Hold yourself up for me. Put your pants up and go higher. I hate when these dealers do this shit. I hate when this happens. This is our torch and shit. Oh. 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 Oh, slap some of them stops up there. Stop out some of them bears above. Stop them bears out there. Now trading 59 cents. Squeeze them bears out. Squeeze them dirty bears out there. 60 cents. 61 cents. Should I take the money? All right. All right, I'm going to take the money. Hold on. All right, I'm flat on 60. That was 20% almost. Now trading 61, but I'm not in them. If this blue line comes up right here, and this green line right here comes behind it, and it touches it, I'll consider taking one more trade right there. I'm gonna watch this right now. What I don't want to do is I don't want to do this. So yesterday, what they were fucking around yesterday, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna trade in here and do this bullshit, and then we'll be up there later in the day." And I don't want to deal with that today. It's Friday, man. I made so much money this week. I'm like, I don't have to fucking do shit. Like I'm not doing this shit all week long. Get caught inside a trap all afternoon. I'll keep you updated on 406 C's if you're still in them. But if we do break up, if we do start to squeeze here, you should squeeze to this green all the way up here again. Should be where your target is. And you'll see yellow. We'll make another yellow box right here. This is the first one right here. This is where first shorts are. Shorts right here. And let's see. Teed off, down. It's actually down farther. It's like right here. If you can break above this green, it'll be an attack for a new daily high, believe it or not, or a closing high. Oh. You see this green and this blue come up. I'm going to move these over so you can see better. So right here. That looks like that's the target. And if we hit this, if we can hit this right here and get this right here, we'll have an attack for a new high up here. So you guys see that right there? It's right there. You all thought bears were on parade today, didn't you? Bunch of bears, hit and run bears, middle of the afternoon, like raiders. These hit and run bears, they come in, they're like, "Free, everybody freeze, put your hands up." Drop the money. Freeze. Freeze, bulls. You can't have all the fun. It's like watching a TV show or something, right? Or not a TV show, you're like at the theater and shit, like a real theater. And you have like an intermission and the bears jump in. Everybody be cool, this is a robbery. Fucking bear raid. Everybody's getting all bearish. This is all joking, by the way. That's not really what's happening. I'm just being I'm just using like a heel, you know? Just like wrestling. That's not what actually is happening in here, but just trying to make jokes. Okay, so the bulls have successfully tagged right here. So I'm gonna probably take another trade here if we can consolidate right here. I'm gonna try to take another trade higher. The bulls have successfully defended themselves, and now it's just a matter of retesting for another move higher. So I'm gonna let this thing cool off for just a second here and see if we can get a retest. See right here, they're throwing it over. Bears trying to throw it over right here. We're gonna see if there's actual. I don't know if you know this. So buyers stepped in right here, right? And now there's going to be a recheck right here and see if there's still demand, right? We had sellers above right here, sellers right here, and we blasted down. Sellers couldn't hold it. They lost some strength. So now we're going to check sellers right here, right? If sellers can't blast down below here, we're going to go right up to this next level right here. Do you see it? And we're going to check sellers above. This actually should probably bring that box down a little bit. Probably a little bit lower. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. But this will be your next step right up in here. Probably getting a little bit ahead. I'm getting a little bit too bullish. And so they're going to check down below. If buyers are still there, we're going to go up to the next level right here. Which we're pretty fucking bullish right here if you don't know that. My take is we're going higher. If you want what I think's going to happen, we're going up to that green box. Whoa. 406C is now trading 63 cents. I'm not in them. But we're going to track them and see where they go. They're tracking 65 cents now. Give me like a quick break here. Happy Friday to all of you degenerates out there. How are you guys doing today? You guys making money? Are you guys making money today? Financial advice. That's right, Jason. You guys going to be able to take your boyfriends and girlfriends out this weekend? It's okay, Jamil. You just hang out for a little while longer, man. The more you hear Jamil every day. If you're just joining us for the first time, I would always recommend to you to just hang out. hang out in stream for like a week, 2 weeks, get to know the people that talk in the chat, so that you just know who they are, right? And what they're saying in chat. And then you get to know who I am. So if I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this or I'm doing that or I'm waiting for this, you get familiar with. So like Jamil just said, I should have done something with size. And that's Jamil's kind of new to us, right? If Jamil was here every day, Jamil is going to know at some point, yeah, I should take that trade, right? Or I should put some size on that trade. It's just, it all comes with hanging out every day. You can just put me on in the background. I had a meeting last night for you guys. I'll tell you something. I'll drop some. I'm gonna drop some shit for you guys. So, one of the things we're gonna do is figure out a way to post an alert for a trade on the screen. So we're trying to get live captions going, and then we're also gonna do an alert for a trade setting up. So if you have me on mute and you're in a meeting in an office, you got your kids around or something like that, and you have to mute me, there'll be like a flash on the screen that I'm taking a trade, so you know I'm in a trade. Or like one of the screens might say setting up a trade or getting ready for a trade, and then took a trade and then closed it. So if you need to have me on the background, the other thing is we're going to try to clean up, trying to clean up the broadcast so that you can at least have me on the background and with other people. So if you want to live stream me at the office, if you want to live stream me at home with the kids and all that kind of stuff, if you need to put me on mute because someone walks in the office, you should still be able to watch. Down the road, we're trying to figure something out with an email system or even a text system to send an alert. So you'll have an alert when I'm long and I'm short and that kind of stuff. Or even if I'm not long, just the alert that we're bullish here or bearish here, that kind of stuff. So if you're like outside shoveling snow or and you, however you want to get alerted, this is what we're doing. You can pop in when you want to. And if not, if you don't want to tune in all day long and just want to make some money for yourself and you need a trading companion, feel like stopping in for an hour or two, or if you're doing your own due diligence and you're like, yeah, I think we're at the bottom or we're at the top, just stop in, man. We're here every day. We try to be here every day from 9:30 until 4. And we're also adding recorded videos very soon. You guys are going to get a nightly recap video recorded at the end of the night. And then you're going to get a weekend video, a recap, and a projection for next week. So if you can't join us in the live stream, you should be able to join us with something that's recorded and short, like 15, 20 minutes, half-hour video. So that'll be somebody else. That's not me. But we're all working together. There'll be some seamlessness. If you're an Elliott Wave kind of guy, the Elliott Wave stuff will be rolled in as well so that you can see the Elliott Wave forecasts alongside this stuff, how the interplay and all this stuff. So depending on what your trading style is. Ooh. 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 Oh, I love life. How could you not want to be a day trader? How could you not want to be able to show up to the market whenever you want and take money out of it? How could you not want to hang out with Captain Jim every day and make free money? How could you not want to make money with Captain Jim every day? Can I check Tesla? Yeah, sure. I can check Tesla. I can check Tesla for you. 170.36. Did you guys get my tweet? Did you get my tweet the other day? Did you get my tweet the other day? You following me on FinTwit? What's going on out there? I'm going to go get FinTwit up real quick and look at that. Look at Apple. Look at Apple. Green, baby, green. You want to know if this market's supportive? Yes. Hey, where did I put that blue box, that green box earlier in the broadcast? What are you dirty dogs doing? What's going on out there? What are we doing? What's going on, Apple? You dirty dog. What is going on? What is this? What is this? How do you figure this out? I have no paid memberships right now. I have to tell you guys one thing, though. I have 0. This whole thing is free. Everything we do is free. And there are a ton of people that are working their asses off for free. I mean, a ton. Like 12 to 20 people breaking their asses every day. We have a problem, though. A couple of these tools are going to cost a shit ton of money. A shit ton. Like, dude, like 15 grand a month for the data. Something stupid like that. So there's going to be probably 1 or 2 tools that if you want access to, it's going to cost some money. The other thing that costs some money is sending out text messages. So if you want that kind of stuff, it's going to cost some money. And that's because it costs me some big change. Big money. But you don't have to have that stuff. Oh, yeah, squeezing baby Joe Harper. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Joe Harper's in heaven right now. Oh, yeah, baby, squeeze it. Man. Look at this. Dirty dogs. Look at that. Oh, my God. The reversal real quick. What's going on? look at that right there. It's like, fuck you. It's like, fuck you, man. Drawn crayon drawings for people. I'm like, all right, we're gonna get bought down here. We're gonna come on down here. We're gonna buy this right here. We're gonna take this up. We're gonna draw a little green box up here. Oh, wait a minute. The green box is in the wrong place. We're gonna take it down a little bit to where it actually is. Now I want to make sure that we got the. We want to make sure that this green box up here.
Relationship with Saudi, but not rupturing.
Come on down here. We're gonna try to get it up here. Just try to get this next one up here. We got another box above. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, this is crazy. Yeah, we got a little yellow one right here. I wish I could hang out with somebody else on this stream that trades. I gotta ask some people to come on. Another day trader. Do like let's hang out stream or something. All right. Got some work to do up here, don't we? Goddamn bears up here. They're like, you shall not pass. You got banks who are like, we're going to pin the SPY. We're going to let Apple run. We can't fuck with Apple. Just let that shit happen. Don't fuck with Tesla. Truth is you got people buying Tesla and you got dealers chasing. So you can't really fuck with it. That's Tesla specifically, not Apple. Apple's got momentum behind it. Big ass momentum behind it. Yeah, I need to have some if you guys know anybody out there that wants to be that's a trader that wants to be on. I throw softball questions. If they feel comfortable behind a camera, let them know. I'd be down to have somebody on with me. Be kind of fun. Brian Watt ain't gonna want to come on with me. I'm like a school child with him. He's like the grandmaster wizard. I just have to shut up and let him talk. I would. I'd be like a child. If I actually met Brian Watts and just let him speak to me, I would just shut up and let him talk. He's a fucking god to me. Straight up god. All right, so what are we doing here? Let me see. Let me take a look here. Let me take a look at Twitter, FinTwit real quick. Oh yeah, baby. Tesla crushing it. 171.57. Look at that. Just melting. This is bear capitulation. Just pure bear capitulation. I don't know what to do with myself. On days like today, I don't know what to do with myself.
On the China reopening.
We got to snap another line down here, don't we? Oh, we're very bullish right now. I'm going to jump back in. Hold on. Actually paying attention to making money and not paying attention to goofing off on FinTwit. There we go. Start squeezing some bears here. Start squeezing some bears. Oh. Yeah, we got a whole nother hour of bullishness here. It's currently 11:41. We got a new high on the half hour. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, hold on. I gotta sell these calls. If this might be we might come back a little bit here, but we got a new high, so it's still bullish. Hold on, man. Don't be taking my money. I think I just got caught right here. I should have taken some money right there, and I didn't. It's all right. I'm gonna stick it. I'm gonna stay in the trade. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh. Keep on squeezing for daddy. Get it up there and make me some money right now. Give me the money. Bring it up there for me. Get it up there. Touch that yellow box. $0.99. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, baby. Squeeze it up there for me. Get it up on that yellow bar. What's going on in here? What's happening here? All right. We gotta squeeze it. We gotta smash it. All right, I'm some flat right now. I'm looking to. I took this trade right here. Took this one right here for this smash right here. I'm looking for another one right here. Squeeze higher. So I'll jump back into this trade again. 5 minutes screaming right now. I see that 5 minutes just screaming up here. So if I can get it, jump in this trade one more time, I'm gonna do it. 407s. Dude, see that shit right here? Like, we're not going. Well, we might go to 407, but do you see, like, they got 407s at 46 cents, right? They'll grind those down before we get there, I think. So you got to be really in the money here. I also want you to see this big green bar right here. Somebody just bought all this right here. So this just all got bought right here. You see that? So I'm gonna get on this. I want 407s, but I don't trust them. I honestly don't trust them. I don't trust. So I'm still looking at 406s for one more buy here. I got screwed over yesterday. I got not screwed over, but we went up like 2 points, and I was up like 10%, just grinding. So I'm trying to stay more in the money right now in these trades. Just give it a minute here. Just hold on, easy. Not yet. Not yet. Don't leave me behind, baby. Come on down. You're gonna leave me behind, aren't you? Please like and subscribe these videos. If you're making money, consider donating. This project is very expensive. There's only a few of you that support this channel, and you guys are the bomb. The people that volunteer in here, you guys are the bomb. There's a donate button down in the description of these videos. Anything helps. There's nothing behind a paywall. Now, you're more than welcome to join us whenever you like. If you're making money, this is how it works, right? And if you're not making money, if you're a new trader, poor trader, keep showing up every day until you do make money. I don't expect you to tip or anything like that. A like goes a long way for these videos. If you're a poor trader, just find me on FinTwit. Tell people that I'm live streaming every day. That helps out. You don't have to actually tip. Like, just tell somebody, hey, man, you want to trade with somebody? Go find Captain Jim on YouTube. Or if you follow me on FinTwit, I'll follow you back. Matter of fact, I'm going to go look at my notifications right now. If any of you want to follow me out there, I'll follow you back, and I'll put set alerts because I like people that trade this market, and I like to hear what their thoughts are and where we're going. Because I don't want just my thoughts on where we're going. I like to have an open mind to what you guys are doing out there. Here, I'll take a look right now. Let me see what you guys got. I think I missed this trade, man. This sucks. Now I wish I had stayed in the trade. Let me see. I'm on FinTwit right now, fucking around. Oh yeah, Tony Cheese. I see you on Twitter. Oh, Astro Jason, brother. Appreciate it, man. I gotta follow you, brother. Well, I'm already following you. Right on. Cruising, baby's making money. Cruising's out there making money. Cruising, you want me to do? You want me to chart anything for you? Send me a DM. Time is it right now? 11:49. People are learning on FinTwit. They're like, I ain't fucking fading his ass. They're like, I ain't writing nothing in his comment section. Oh yeah, baby, you know it. Should I just jump back in and say fuck it here or what? I gotta go through all this real quick. Oh, what do we got in here? Oh, Spyplex. E-trading shorts, dude. $4.69, man, or $4.20, bro. I love you, E-trading shorts. I love you, brother. Cruising supporting the channel. Spyplex supporting the channel. If you guys want feet pics, let me know. Oh, who's this retard?
Visa CFO Prabhu says Visa is not expecting to undergo layoffs. Visa CFO says US consumers remarkably stable in spending for now.
Oh man. I get SCTM Stock Cat Turd 27 said, "Don't be a fool. Don't buy Tesla at these levels. The stock is clearly in a downtrend." That was at what time was that at? That was at 8:35 a.m. Do not buy Tesla. Come on, man. Give me an entry. What are you guys doing out there? You guys are savages. What is going on out there? Yellow T and Ryan Morris. You guys want to see some dirty feet pics or something? What are you guys doing? You bunch of savages. I love all you guys out there. You guys are crazy. Let's take a look here. It's 11:54. You guys are savages. You guys are making me blush. Oh, Ryan. Hey, I'm heading back out to PC, man. Why is Tesla up 10%? Here you go, Ryan. It's an internet hug, bruh. Tesla. Let's see if we can buy this right here. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look around the market real quick. I think we can. Let's see. Let's look at HYG. HYG just left the gap. Ooh, I don't know, man. Hold on here. Apple, Jesus, Apple. My God, Apple. What did I say? What did I say to you guys? Have you guys seen yesterday's tape yet? Does Chaz have to go out there and do some clips for me? What's that? What in the F bomb is that? What is that? What is that right there? What was this stream yesterday? What is that? Yeah, I know CSM Jazz. I get it, man. I'm talking about money, not tickers. What is this? What in the hell is this? What is that? Yeah, I just looked. HYG is getting a little toppy. VIX getting down there. We'll look at Dixie next. Oh, no, Dixie? Dixie's got a little bit more room to go, believe it or not. Yeah. You know, oh, that looks kind of juicy, doesn't it? That does look juicy, doesn't it? Man, that looks like it wants to rip. We're getting close to a top, I'll tell you that. If we're not getting close to a top, we're getting close to a bloodbath in Dixie. One or the other. Hold on here. Let me get on a bigger time frame here. Oh, dude, we already broke this one. See that shit? We already broke this one right here. Come on now. We already broke that one. Oh, we're coming into first support down here. We're not even done yet, bros. You want to see some shit? Oh, Chris, brother. See this down here? I mean, this is back in December of 2021. You got bears out there, and they're like, we ain't going down any deeper. I'm like, we got all this to erase over here. That doesn't mean we're not coming back up. If you're a bear, I want you to look at something here. That's a daily trend, okay? You want to be looking for a long to 102.82, and then above here, 105.61, and then right there. This is Beartown up here. This is just looking for a rejection to go lower. Market's still bullish here, even if you take the long here. Look at that big fucking rejection right there in Beartown. Bam! Slammed it down. On a 5-minute chart on Dixie. Dude, I'm telling you, it's looking bearish here. See, that's bearish. If this doesn't hold, that's the 5-minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. Yeah, you may have some weakness right now. Might get a little bit of weakness right here, but the fucking bull, the equity bull is looking to sell this thing down one more time. They're probably not done going up on the day overall. So we're gonna look at SPY real quick. What I'm gonna expect is this. The way that chart looks, I'm gonna look for a little bit of weakness down here, maybe down here, and then a push up in a day right here, something like this. That's what I'm expecting here. So I'm gonna sell for profit here. Hold on here. Hold on here. Hey, what's going on? I am. All right, so I had my mic muted intentionally. I apologize out there. So we're gonna talk about some stuff here, okay? Sorry, I had to take a phone call that had to do with Tesla. So I want you guys to see something here, okay? I'm gonna go to the 1 minute chart here. Oh, dude, this is fucking this all up. Hold on a second here. We're gonna talk Tesla. If you're out there and you're a Tesla bull, I want you to get on FinTwit and tell your friends. I'm about to talk about Tesla here, okay? It's important that you understand this. I might have this wrong, but I want to talk to you about this, okay? I don't know why this red box is not showing up. Now, we can get up here, but here's the deal, okay? As we get close up here, you need to be taking some profit off the table. So if you've been with me trading this Tesla trade since the beginning, you want to be taking some off the top here, okay? You can stay in the trade. You can stay in the trade up here. This is the Valhalla moment above. But I want you to realize that you should probably take 25% off or something, take some money off. If this holds, right, and we start to trade higher and stay above this blue, I'm going to show you your next spot to take 25% off above here, okay? So you want to start, not quite start scaling out, but you want to start taking some money, booking some profit, and look for an entry below on an hourly. This is what I'm going to show you, okay? This will be yellow right here. Right there, okay? This is our target above. If you're like, well, I'm all in on calls, Cap, and I only spend $500 a week or something, this is probably your time to get out. Okay? So if you're Tesla bull, you take your money, you run, get out, get your money. If you've got like, 100 grand on it or something like that, you can afford to leave some money on. If you bought the underlying, you can take some profit off and have some money so that you can buy a dip down the road in a day or two, a week or two, or something like that. All right, so you got some support level here to try to make this attack above. Next thing I want to show you is, hold on here, hold on. If you're a Tesla bull and you're looking for the next entry on Tesla, it's right here, okay? Probably going to be, if I had to guess, oh, man, this is screaming right up like it's going to just come screaming. I'm going to look back on the daily here. Hold on. This is so fucking bullish. I'm telling a Tesla bull to start taking some off, and they're like, fuck no, I ain't taking shit off. Like, I ride or die I'll ride or die. I know how Tesla bulls are, so they're so fucked up. If you're a good Tesla bull, your next buy-in is somewhere down here at 141, okay? 141. That's the next Tesla bull, like real buy. If you're a Tesla bull that knows how to buy a bottom, 141. There's something else you have to watch out for here as a Tesla bull. You see that big old green line right here? There are a ton of bears waiting up here to sell this down. This is kind of where you see the top of the market coming into play, right? We trade up, right? The bears step back in. JPM steps back in. They sell it down. Now here's the big concern, or not concern, but this is probably going to match up with weakness in the market, right? Pretty much 141 for Tesla bulls. I promise you. This is probably going to be that make or break moment for the market to continue and break out of the negative downturn that we're in, okay? So just understand that this is coming up here. Understand that you get some bears hiding up here, that kind of stuff, okay? There are bigger moves at play. If you're a Tesla bull and you bought the bottom down here, I want to tell you something else, okay? This is important. You started a position down here. We talk about this in the stream all the time, right? We talked about buying 100. You bought down here, right? If you're like, I'm a holder for life, Cap, you don't want to be adding to your position again until we break above this green line. That's your next buy. If we get up there. If we don't get up there and hold, and we get rejected here, your next buy is down here. If this holds, if we break through and reject, you're going to sit on your hands and wait until we hit 95, and that'll be your DCA down below. Do you guys understand that in a bigger time frame? Hope you guys understand this shit. This is how you invest, okay? If you're not understanding this part of it, mark the time on the YouTube channel and come back and look at this later, okay? So that you can understand the concept of investing in DCA investing. I want you to understand that. You don't have to sell up here if you don't want to, but you're not buying anything unless we hit 95 or we hold above 200. You understand? Not peek our head up. You're not buying at 200 like some FOMO, I shouldn't say those words. Some FOMO trader that's got a $200 account telling you he's buying here. Don't listen to that guy. You want to not peek your head up and say, I'm buying 200. You want to see a push up and then a move higher. You want to see a macro move where we sell off because it's expected at some point we're going to sell off. and you want to see Tesla hold itself here, right? Bounces, doesn't break underneath, and starts selling, continued selling. You want proof of concept, and then you buy more Tesla, right? 140, 160, somewhere in there, and you DCA if the market's going to continue to move up. Telling you something right now, man. Telling you. If you're an investor, if you're a Tesla bull, I am the only person you need to listen to on to when to buy Tesla, hold Tesla, sell Tesla. Nobody else. I promise you, you'll be a happy Tesla bull for the next 10 years. And you'll come find me one day and say, thank you, Captain. You understand? So listen to this. These are sage words of advice down here. We bought this down here, right? Coming up. You can take profit here if you want. You can hold if you want. You know where your DCA line is if it holds. If we break underneath and start selling, your next true DCA is probably $95. And you got another one at 65, and I think another one at 46. So you have to plan out your investing, your DCA. I promise you in 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, you'll come find me. I know you will. Because you're going to find bulls out there in the next bull market, and they're going to be fucked up. They're going to be like long at $600, and we're going to come down to $400. They're going to be upset. They're going to be long at $1,200, and you're going to be long at like 100, 60, 40. You're going to be the happy Tesla bull. You're going to be finding me and saying, these guys are crazy. These guys are crazy. I'm looking for a dip to buy, and these guys are trying to buy tops. And you're going to become a smart bull. And then you're going to be the guy people are going to be looking towards for when to buy a dip. Make sense? So you're always a happy investor. Don't believe anybody that tells you it doesn't matter when you buy a stock. It feels good when you buy on a low. It feels so good. There's nothing like it. You're like kissing your boyfriend and kissing your girlfriend, kissing your boyfriend and your girlfriend, hugging on your kids. You go to a dinner party and you're like, hell yeah, man, I'm a Tesla investor. And they're like, oh, well, I'm too. What are you in for? And you're like, oh, I'm in at like $65. And they're like, shit, man, I'm in at like $4. And you're like, ah, shit, hope it ever rolls over on you. Get me a double bourbon and bring your wife over here. You understand what I'm saying? So I want you to understand this, okay? As we come up here on Tesla, either be taking some profit or just know we're coming into where bears are waiting above. You understand what I'm saying? I want you to be a happy bull. I want you to be like the bull that's happy. I want you to be the happy bull. I want you to be the badass. I want you to be the guy that's got like 100,000 followers on FinTwit. I want you to replace Sawyer Merritt. I want you to replace me. I want you to replace any other Tesla bull out there because you knew when to buy, you knew when to hold, you knew when to add on a dip. I want you to be that guy or that girl. I want you to be happy. You understand what I'm saying? So I want you to be that person. You want to be that person, trust me. You want to be the person that owns Tesla and you feel good about your buy. You want to feel good about your averaging into Tesla. You want to be able to also meet new bulls and tell them, hey, man, this is when you should be buying. Don't be listening to all these crazy FOMO buyers at the top. You understand what I'm saying? You want to be that guy. You want to be trusted by other people. You don't want to be known as someone that's just top buyer. You want to be the guy that's in there at the bottom. You want to be in there finding your friends and saying, hey, man, I'm buying this for these reasons. You understand what I'm saying? And if they don't like it, they can fucking buy it 400 and you can go to the dinner party and talk to his wife. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what it is. That is what it is. Trust me. Follow me for a little while. We'll become good friends in the background. We got a very, very, very small, close group of friends that I've known for a long time in this community. And behind closed doors, behind phone calls, we talk. You want to be in that group. You want to create your own group of people like that. You understand what I'm saying out there? You want to have your own buddies and friends and girlfriends and boyfriends, whatever it is, and you want to be like, hey, man, I love being a Tesla bull. I love where we are. I love what we own. Pay off your mortgage. Send your kids to college. Your girlfriend's sick. You need to fix something for her with the doctors. Tesla sells off from highs and bloodbaths it for a straight year, and you're just like, fuck it, I don't care. I was in at $60. That shit can burn from 1,200 for a straight year, and I don't give a flying F. You understand what I'm saying? You want to be that guy. Be the guy that's like cool cucumber. All the time, cool cucumber. Feels good. You guys understand what I'm saying? Price target remains above. We're going to take a look at it right now. I'm going to show you it's still there, so don't be getting all bearish on me being a Tesla bull. If you're a Tesla bear, this is not the time to be shorting Tesla. I'm going to show you above here, okay? See it right there? That's where the bears are waiting, right here. 196. See that arrow right there? Put that on Twitter, didn't I? You guys remember that? Y'all remember that? I'm going to put that on Twitter for you. You remember that right there? You guys remember that arrow? Y'all remember that? There it is. I don't know what you like. I don't know as an investor what you like to do. I know Tesla bulls that sell calls. I know Tesla bulls that, they sell tops and don't tell you. I know some bulls will be like, like I'm still long. I've been long since 2 decades ago. That's for you to decide how you manage your portfolio and positions. I'm not gonna pass judgment on you how you do that. Whether you're a real bull, not a real bull, or whatever. I just know that for me as a Tesla bull, I like to be in the bottom. When people are getting FOMO-y, I like to be like, yeah, I'm going to sit back here. I'm happy, man. I'm a happy guy right now. So I'm happy with this, and you want to be happy too. It all falls into place if you're buying the bottoms. It all falls into place. You get this like solace. This like, you see like Tesla bulls are all zen and shit. Those guys bought the bottom. They didn't buy the top. You understand what I'm saying? You want to be that guy. That's your job as an investor, as a trader. Be buying down here, not up, buying down here, not up here. You want to start taking some money, or you want to start seeing where it goes. If you don't do anything, you just sit on your hands and you're like, yeah, we want all up here. Well, shit. You're already in down here. You should be happier than a pig in shit right here, right? So have a plan for yourself. You're a Tesla bull. Where you want to be, where you want to be on this trade. That doesn't mean we don't go up to 200. I'm just saying, if you guys have been following me for a long time, I got friends that have been following me for years, so they know what I'm talking about. They know my Tesla plans. They know what I do, and they're all happy Tesla bulls. All happy Tesla bulls. Look at that. Look at SPY up there, just crushing it. My 406Cs are now $1.13. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. Just crushing it. My SPY calls are just crushing it right now. Look at that. Smacked it almost perfectly. Broke above almost perfectly. Just look at that. Big moves on SPY. Just slapping that ass up there. Just look at that perfect trade right there. Look at that perfect trade right there from the bottom. Bears are getting weak. Remember that in the conversation? Bears are getting weak. Boom. Boom. Look at that move. Look at that power move. Look at that power move right there. Look at that power move. Yeah, I think we're coming to a top here soon. We're coming to a top. We're not a top like this is the. We're not coming to the top yet. There's no confirmation that we're actually gonna go down to like 460 or 4060. The JPM caller's been wrong. Not recently, but it has been wrong in the past. So, but it's been some time. I want to say it's been at least 9 quarters maybe since it's been wrong, maybe less. But it used to hit and miss. It used to get close. Yeah, years ago when we were in a bull market, it was you really used just in case, right? So it would hit like twice a year, and it would miss like once a year and get close once a year. You always trade what's in front of you, no matter what information you have. Me personally, I'm hoping that we get a rollover check to make sure we're still going up, and then take that ride higher. That's what I'm looking for right now. You guys can go back and watch the tape from yesterday. You guys can go right back and watch the tape. You guys can watch the tape from yesterday. It's all on tape. No, there's no like, you don't ever see Cap come out afterwards and be like, "Oh, I told you," or "Look what happened." I took the trade, I paper traded it short and long, and now I'm just gonna show you the one side where I won. There's none of that bullshit around here. I see that shit on FinTwit all the time. Fucking subsellers. Now trading 406.60 on a Friday, baby. Yeah, the premium is terrible right now. I just sold 406s. They were up to like $1.13 at one point. I didn't catch the $1.13. And like 407s, what were they at? They were at 32 cents or something. They should have printed like they printed 100% here, but talk about a lot of dog shit to get to that move, right? Everybody's trading zero dates now. That Apple call was stupid. That Apple call was stupid, wasn't it? Yellow Tang, that shit was crazy. Look at that squeeze. Look at that squeeze. Now trading one. I mean, look how much is Apple up at this point? 2%. Do you know how many shares there are of Apple out there to get 2% in a day? We basically traded ER and Apple, didn't we? Yeah, please buy my $700 a month. Those people exactly. Oh man, I gotta look at that right now. That's an insane call, isn't it? That's an insane fucking call. That's a fucking insane call. That's an insane fucking call. That's a pure insane call right there. Look at that call. Yeah. Yes. That's an insane call. Look at that call right there. Look at that call right there. What is that? What time was that at yesterday? 2:21 in the afternoon. My God, that's a savage call. It's like I'm talking to the bears too. It's an insane call right there. Look at that.
According to sources, Exxon resets initial start date for new Beaumont, Texas crude unit to early February.
Insane. It's an insane call. Insano. All right. Let's see what's happening here. See what's going on here. I'm looking at this Bookmap over here, and you see 4100 up there. I want to show you. We'll follow my cursor. There's a trigger right here to sell at 4100. You see that? Pretty big one. So give me a second here. So here's a warning to you if you're following along right here. Give me a second, and I'll give you where the trigger is. Hold on a second here. Basically $1 higher. So we're at 406. There's a sell. This is called an instant. I don't think it's guaranteed, but normally somewhere in here there's an instant short right here. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. It doesn't always play out, but just be careful in here. There's an instant short. Somewhere right up in here. So be careful on SPY specifically. There's an instant short. Tell your friends on Facebook. It doesn't mean we can't grind through it at some point. But this is the time to be taking some money. Even if we get up here and tag it, and they start feeding into it, it's at 4100 on ES. It's right here.
Capitulation says, I believe inflation has reached its peak.
So be careful up there. So I'll leave that right there for you. Heavy supply up there. You could see into the bell. We could see a grind into those sellers. So if these sellers are sitting here waiting, hold on. So someone was asking about. I think it was Matt Ryan was asking about sell side, buy side activity. So when we're at a bottom, you'll get put buyers that are forced, some forced buying that happens that are triggered from their charters to get protection at certain numbers, right? And up here, sometimes when we're at a top, what you'll see is the dealers know, the market makers know that there's sell triggers above here, big one, huge one, and they'll get like an order for, hey, buy me $50 million of SPY no matter what the price is end of day. So what you can see is just from now into the close, these dealers and market makers trying to fill those orders as we make our way up here. So you get the worst possible price buying large blocks of the index and underlying stocks, stuff like that. So just be careful of this above here. If you were looking to start to put a hedge on or something in the market, we could still squeeze higher before the 31st and then back down to 406. So there's nothing saying we don't go higher on Monday or Tuesday. But just keep this in mind heading into FOMC meeting. There could be some more squeezing up here, but this is not a bad place to be like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a 410, 400 put spread, or maybe some S-Dow calls. Start looking for where there's a high concentration on S-Dow calls. Like, I don't know, you could put them out for like March or June. If you've been making money today, what does it cost you? It doesn't cost you much. Thank you, DB Sigma. You can start hedging here. You want to build a hedge together here? You guys want to build one? We can build one. Give me a second. We'll build one together. You're making money in the market. Market's been going up, right? You've been making money. We're going to take out some insurance to protect our gains. Been taking some options.ai. And I'm like, I'm not the smartest trader out there. I'm a new trader. I don't know how to trade spreads, stuff like that. This is what you're gonna do. And be like, what do I do here, Cap? How do I participate, Cap? I'm like, oh, you can participate. You could probably. I bet you there's a moment in the FOMC meeting that you could even I bet you there's a moment that you could just monetize these. Why don't you do this? Why don't you paper trade this, and you tell me if this prints or not. We'll make this simple. We get the SPY here, okay? We got volatility and range expansion coming on the 3rd of February, right? Into the 24th of February. We got some nice. You see his big moves we got coming here. 3.2% move. So we'll do Fermi to, yeah, brother. So we can go like 1 month. I'm gonna trade the SPY. We're gonna be we could do neutral, but I'd do bearish. And we know we have a quarter coming up, right? We know that we're gonna probably pin from 17th to the 31st. Like all your bearishness should be out of you by the 17th. I'm gonna bet that on March 17th, that'll probably mark the low. I'm gonna generate the trades. They're thinking -4% down. So we're gonna do something simple. Forget the we're not gonna do a credit spread because that takes velocity into account. They set one up for you here, and I'm gonna be like, yeah. Do I think between now and mid-March that we're gonna retest? What's this price here? 389, 390. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna make this even safer. So we're at 406 right now. We're just cranking up here, right? We're gonna come back down here and test 400. Yeah, fair chance. Fair chance we'll see 400. What does this trade cost me? 406, 400, March 17th. It's cost me $215. It's cost me it's going to pay me double plus some. Double. I don't even need to hold this thing to the end. I only need to hold it for like 30%, 40% of the gains, right? That gives me almost 100%. See how beautiful this trade is? I don't even need to hold it for all this to get 100%. I only need to hold like half of it. It's a beautiful fucking trade, right? It's got a 45% chance. Pretty good. Continue. And what do I need to happen for me to make bank? Any of this down in here. If I get any of this down here, I'm making money. Make sense? If I go down here this week, even if it's just for a day during FOMC, I can lock in profits. I don't even have to go this far. I made my money. I can sit on the sidelines of a guaranteed book it. Made money. See that? It's a beautiful fucking trade right there. So right here, this is a good one. Do you want to do this on the 31st? Do you want to do this today? You've got, what, 3 trading days left to put this trade on? You can just watch this trade, right? And you can do a debit put spread, right? Now, what I would do is I'd place the trade and just bury it in another account and don't look at it. You understand what I'm saying? You could do this trade on a Monday or Tuesday. This is a juicy trade in here. Juicy trade. And if don't come find me and be like, oh, Cap, we're trading 410 or 420. Because what you can do is you're going to come up here, let's say, and then it bloodbaths eventually. Does that make sense? Comes up here, bloodbaths eventually. You don't care if it goes up here. You can actually see right here. This is good to 424. As long as it comes back down, hits 400, and does a retest, you're good to go. And that's March 17th. Now, is this trade guaranteed to print? No. But you don't need it to print all of it, right? You only need it to print half. You only need to print half of it. They'll give you 100% on that trade. You guys understand what I'm saying? Elliott Wave is out the window. Tesla's just smoking shorts. If you're a Tesla bear, I already told you where the bears are waiting, right? Bears are waiting up here. Smart bears are up here. That's where they are. You get these early bears. They just don't care. If you wanted to be a bear here, you'd want to be seeing a break of the 5-minute, right? We haven't broken no 5-minute, have we? We haven't gotten any confirmation of the green line, right? We haven't sold this and sold this yet, have we? That's the bear trade right there. This is the bear trade if we break lower now. If we don't break lower, you don't step in front of the train. You wait. And you're waiting for this to actually go under and start selling. And you're waiting for this to get underneath and start selling. Then you can take the trade right there. Otherwise, you don't fuck with that train. You don't fuck with that Tesla train. I think sometimes I'm a better bear than a bear.
The White House, the US, and the EU signed an agreement on artificial intelligence.
Oh, so Winky's saying 410, 405 is only $2. That's even a better trade. Even a better trade. Even a better fucking trade. My only concern in that trade is it might require you to stay in it for a long time, Winky. The more in the money you get with those trades, the harder it is to close them. And then it becomes like a time trade where it has to be below towards the end of the trade. I mean, you'll start burning it and collecting money as you get closer, but you might have to hold it for a long fucking time. You want to look at some? Do you want me to look at some Estow shorts for you? Hold on, I'll look at some Estow shit. Look at it. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. You guys watching that red bar below my my picture in picture, whatever it's called? See that standing order of sell, that trigger to sell? 700. You see the order flow up there? Let's look at SDAO in March 17th. Someone bought 150 contracts on 28C for 80 cents or 85 cents. Somebody loaded the boat there. June, someone started buying 26C. They're a little pricey. They're like $2.65, just $2.70. Someone's betting on March 17th being a big day. Probably March 17th. And they're far out of the money. They're at 80 cents. You could get a closer, like 25C for $1.60 is banging. That could pay like 500%. 25C, March 17th, SDAO. Nice little hedge. You know what the best part about SDAO is? It holds its value. Even if the market goes up. Pretty well, like fairly well it holds its value. You'll lose like if you bought that trade for like $1.26, it'd probably go to like $1. Even if we continue higher. Keep your eye on Bookmap as we trade higher here to this red this is the red bar but below my screen here. I think it's like 407.30 or something. Something like that. 407. It might be up here actually. You'd have to calculate it on SPX, like 407 and change, I think. 410 is I think $3.30. Maybe it's 406. Maybe it's 406.70. I haven't done the math. A little bit more. We got a little bit more. Maybe it's 407.30. I don't know what the math is off the top of my head. I wasn't paying attention this morning. Somewhere up in here. Are we on it already? Are we on 411? We were really close. Super close. We're super close on a top here. Intraday top. Talk to you about possibly grinding up into the bell to feed into these sellers above here. You know there are sellers above here trying to feed into forced buying into the end of the day. Happy Friday out there to you. It's 12:41. I'm probably going to take a half an hour break.
Drawdowns from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve garners enough votes to pass, and voting continues.
I'm going to take a half an hour break here. I'm going to leave the stream up. Most people hang out in the chat and talk to each other. I'm going to leave the news squawk up in the background. I'm going to grab a beer because it's been a good week. So I'm going to grab a beer, have a beer with you guys for end of the day. I will give you projections for next week, what I expect the market to do. We'll chart out next week what the implied move is, what the range will be, what you want to be selling, what you want to be buying, for breakouts for FOMC, all that kind of stuff. Did you guys just get an ad? Who just got an ad? You just got an ad? Let me check. You did just get an ad? Let me see if I can turn ads off. Hold on a second. I'm going to try to turn ads off. All right. They should be off now. Or you shouldn't see any more ads. Pin strike above. That was almost to the pin, right? Man, should I take that trade? Look, I can't take that trade, can I? This would be like stupid captain right here. Like this is stupid captain even thinking about this trade. This is like the bad captain. Do we get 408 and 410 today?
So the House votes to tie SBR releases to more federal land leasing.
So I'll be back here. I'm going to be back here in 15 minutes. I'm going to grab a beer and a Sammy sandwich. It's 12:44. I'll be back at like 1 o'clock. I'll be sitting here. I'm not going to be gone or anything. If anything happens in the market, I'll jump on and help you. Just going to take a quick break, grab a beer. If you guys have beer, bourbon, or smoke weed or whatever it is you do, drink tea, drink soda, water, whatever it is you drink, grab yourself a refreshment. Let me take a look real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me just give me like 15 minutes. I gotta go potty. If we start bleeding it down, you guys want to know what happens here? All right, before I leave, I'm gonna do this for you. Hold on. Give me a second. Just so we don't have any surprises while I'm gone. Give me a second here. We don't want any surprises. 405.70. Okay, so your next one. If there's some bears in the chat, I'll give it to you. Hold on. 405. 402.56. Here's your downside move. And then you're talking about 405.65. Right here. Okay, so that's what a bear's looking for. Bear's like going down. I don't think we are. I think they're going to force these buyers to buy at high prices. So I don't think we're going down here at all. I'm not a believer in this downward move. I think that they're going to grind this and possibly even squeeze it up to 408 or 410. That's what I think. They might just like, it might be something like this where they're just like into sellers, into sellers, into sellers, and then squeeze higher into the bell. That's what I think is going to happen. Forced buying into the bell, and you've got a bunch of bag holders, and that ensures that they're not going to sell this market. But this is up here for you so that you can watch it. Right there. And then I'm going to be looking for the squeeze over here. We're looking for a squeeze higher over there. Yeah, you want to see MBI? I haven't looked at it. Hang tight. It's coming. It's working itself out right now. Nope. We are not oversold. I mean, overbought, Winky. We are not, brother. We are not overbought on market breadth, bro. We are not. Can you believe that shit? What are 410s costing? What are we looking at here? January 30th, 410s are 52 cents. I'm going to buy some right now for Monday. 410, 52 cents for Monday. All right. So I'm in 410s for Monday. We'll see if we can squeeze up here at some point. You know what I should write here? I should change this. I'm going to change this. I'm going to tell you exactly what this is. This is bear capitulation. You don't want to see instant short? I'm going to show you something. Are you a bull? Bear capitulation. You grind through these sellers, it's an instant squeeze. You want to look at this from a different perspective? This is bear capitulation. We squeeze. I hate doing this. I feel like I'm a bad trader. Telling you guys this stuff because it's a low probability trade. Super low probability. But there it is. It's right there. If you want it, there it is. I'll be right back.
So 10 minutes away now till we get the US Baker Hughes data. Total rig count price 771 and the oil rig count forecast 616 on a prior of 613.
Just a warning that we're getting a little bit of a rollover in Tesla. Apple's hanging on by a thread.
So just under 5 minutes away now till we get the US Baker Hughes data. Total rig count price 771 and the oil rig count forecast 616 on a per hour of 613. Shortly expecting the US Baker Hughes data. I'll lead with the total rig count.
Do you guys want? I'm still here in the background. Do you guys want some music on or something? I can put free music on if you want. I haven't created a playlist yet from YouTube. I paid for a service for free music, but I got pinched on it, even though I fucking paid for it. The squawk's still on. It's not. It doesn't have anything to say. Yeah, no music. Okay, that's fine. I'll just leave it here with the squawk on. Just chat with each other and stream. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go. I still haven't left. I've been trying to update Twitter and trying to do some work in the background. I had a bunch of phone calls I missed.
Still waiting for the Baker Hughes data.
I'll be right back.
$771 Baker Hughes rotary oil rig 609 lower than the forecast of 616. IEA's Birol says Russia oil output could decline 1 million barrels per day in 2023. Hunt tells Sunak it's tough to get UK inflation below 5% in 2023. shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Don't you like how we just come on down there and tap it? Little old tap down there. See that? Just like how we just get down there and tap it. Sorry, I'm eating let me take a look in the background real quick, and I will see if anything's changed here. Yeah, Bear's just trying to. We're still supportive here, just so you know. If you want to know, we're still supportive here. Arl is still moving up. We could get a dip here. Might get a small dip down here again. Still supportive. If you think about this, there's a couple things at play here. We talked about this earlier, and that is just that you have pre-programmed buy orders above. You'll have this into the end of the month too, and that will feed into it. This is what actually keeps our market from going to zero.
Parties take 2.004 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
You'll see even when we're in a down market, even in 2022, you need to have people buying like oversold conditions, and this actually supports the market. You'll get a forced buying above. So someone will buy like $50 million, let's say, in SPY. And this makes a market for the market to go up and be sustained over time. This isn't macro news or macro reasons why we sell, but this is a part of a topping process here. So it wouldn't shock me to see either today or Monday to see, you're just feeding into these buyers, feeding into them. Then you have MOC buy side. and maybe even a squeeze up into this close. Wouldn't shock me. That doesn't mean they print calls for you. They might print a spread for you here. If this happens, they might print a spread for you, but I think dealers might just be like, fuck you, I'm going to grind your calls for all of this, right? So they vacuum up all your money. They actually hit price. And what do? They sold a bunch of underlying to people that are forced to buy. So just keep this in mind as we go to the close. It's not guaranteed to happen. And this process should take place into end of month. We've got 2 more days of this. We could even trade lower to 400 on, or to pin to 406, or even just 400 on SPY into Friday, depending on where the spreads are in the market. So if you're getting bearish, you can get bearish here. Just make sure you put a trade on that. If you think this is too high, make sure it's managed. Like 0 date puts. I don't know if I'd take that trade right now. I'd be looking for a break of the hourly, and then I'd take the hourly to the daily, and then I would take the daily below it. You just don't want to get in front of the train the last few days. Yeah, I saw Lucid. You guys want to look at Lucid? I shouldn't look at Lucid. I have a family member that works for Lucid. So I'm not going to say anything about Lucid. It's pretty bullish here. If you want to buy Lucid, not financial advice, you're looking for $12.37, $11.62. I'll show you this real quick, but this is definitely not financial advice. I do not recommend you trade this. I have traded this stuff in the past, but I don't want anything to do with it. So I'm going to give you just a few things for you to look at. Get out your notepads and your pens and papers. I'll give you some fast numbers. $12.36 if you can get on it. $11.73. $10.65. That doesn't mean we don't go straight to the moon here. Keep going up, but if there is a quick pullback, if you want the safer trade, it's probably down here. But I'm not going to make any comments about Lucid. Yeah, I know about the rumors. I know Lucid is getting trashed on. I know Lucid's getting trashed on FinTwit right now. But I know some of the engineers. I know a few people that work at Lucid. Not as trash as you think it is. Resistance at $18 on Lucid. It's got $4 more to go. First stop above is $14.93. Next stop is $16.76. Top is probably $21.45, but I don't think you get there. Maybe $20.30. I'll keep it up in the background. I've got Lucid up in the background here. Let me I'll draw some stuff out. You guys do whatever you want. For me, at least. I don't trade this anymore. I used to trade this stuff. I don't trade anymore. We got a partner that does trade this very well. He's one of the best squeeze traders that I know, and he's coming on board as a partnering with us. So you guys will be able to have access to him at some point. 1, 2, 3. That's a little bit lower right there. This one's right here. This one's right here. If I see an entry at any point, I'll let you know. This is a sell point right here on Lucid. 1424. What I've got. Or a price target of 1424. Sorry, I'm kind of chomping. I didn't get a sandwich today, so I'm just eating nuts. So I just have I'm just watching it right now. It's halted. So I've got 1424, 1669, 1910. Thought I had one higher, but it doesn't look like I do. 1424, 1669, 1910. But after this halt, you want to see if it comes back down here. See if more buyers step in to get up to this one right here. So we'll watch it. Next squeeze higher is way higher. 25.49. You guys want me to put up SPY and Lucid for you? Yeah, I'm still sitting on Monday calls. I'm looking for a squeeze up on SPY at the close. I'm afraid they're going to burn all the Friday options. I'm just holding them. SPY. My thesis right now is for SPY into the close, my thesis is as long as we hold this, we're getting some rollover on the 5-minute right now. But if we can just hold this right here, if this holds, if we start doing this bullshit, my thought process is that they're gonna feed into all these sellers here. We may get a squeeze up into the bell. We might not. They might save it for Monday or for Tuesday. But I'm taking a trade here for next week. I could have bought. A call spread right here would work well too. I just didn't do it. I was being fucking lazy, to be honest with you. If we can't hold this and if we don't consolidate in here, we still have a target lower. I don't think that happens though. You got to understand the mechanics, not the mechanics of the market, but understand what's happening here. And I just got the phone with Joe Donut, and I was explaining to him what should happen. So I'll explain this to you. most of you probably know this, but new traders probably don't, or they don't. They get it, but they don't. So, or like new old traders understands, but new traders won't. So, what happens is this: is um, I talked to you guys about trading above 160, right? You trade above this number, and what happens is dealers actually take the trade with you. Instead of taking the opposite trade to be neutral, they actually chase you because it's not an expected move, and they end up chasing you all the way up here. And if new call buyers don't step in, they cash out, keep their money. Okay, I'm trying to be like simplify this for you. Now you get some put buyers step in here, right? And what happens is the dealers will take the opposite side of the trade now, and we'll go up and retest the highs. Does that make sense? This is where they take the opposite side of the trade. If no more call buyers step in, the put buyers will have to put more money down, buy more puts, and we'll start heading lower. Now, the one problem with all these mechanics right here is that we're coming into end of month, and we're coming into where banks are shorting above. So if there's like a few more shorts in here, or a few more retailers in here, between now and like end of month, which is Tuesday, we should squeeze up here and hit this at some point. It's not guaranteed. And what you end up doing is you end up leaving retail behind to clean up the mess. So does this happen or not? Maybe, maybe not. You know, this is where you start taking profit. If you want to leave some runners on, or if you want to leave some stops on, you want to put a call spread on, you can do that. If you're a longtime Tesla stockholder, this is not the place for you to be buying. You're looking for a retest lower. You're looking for a break above 196 and a hold, right? So you're trying to manage yourself as a trader. Whatever happens in here, it can go either way, right? You start always want to be thinking about probabilities, right? What's the the more advantage you have as an investor or as a trader, the more probability is on your side, the better off you are. The better you're always better off that way. You always want like high probability trades, because even high probability trades don't go your way, right? You guys know that, right? You can take a high probability trade and it goes against you. So you as a retail trader not having a terminal in front of you and a room full of very smart people, you're probably going to be needing every edge that you can get, is I guess my point. Make sense? And then, oh yeah, just blasted right through it. Look at that. Didn't even come back. I figured you get a little bit of a pullback, not halting. Now it's trading 15.20 on Lucid. That must have gotten halted again, right? Had to have. Let's just keep screaming higher. We'll leave these two up here together. You guys want this up right now? I can leave Lucid and Tesla, or Tesla and SPY, or Lucid and SPY, whatever you guys want. I could also do a, let me see, I can do something else. Lucid, Tesla, SPY, 3 of them maybe. I could do it like this and put Bookmap up. So you get Bookmap right there. And then I could do Lucid for you if you wanted. I don't know if that helps or not. It might be too many tickers up at once. Does that help you guys right there? Let me know in the chat. I could do SPY right here. It's middle of the afternoon kind of shit, so We could do Tesla right here. So you can track this one. Does that help you guys? Let me know if that helps. So it's not 27. So it's not 27 and one. I don't know. I think it's maybe 113 right now. Is it 113 or 131? I change them every day. I change them to like 113, 131, 176. They're not moving averages. It's a fractal velocity, so I have to adjust them every day to match up. They're only good for like a day. Okay, so don't leave up Lucid. You guys have the numbers on Lucid. Here, I'll do it like this. Hold on a second. The there's Tesla. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, it's not the. I try to explain to people because it gets all fucked or not fucked up, but they don't match up after a while, and you need them to match up exactly. And I can't write a code for Weeble. I've got a. You guys are gonna get this actual tool, and not only that, it doesn't have the velocity. Like you have like part of the. I'm showing you part of it, but not all of it. It's like a three-part thing, and you're only getting. I'm only showing you one part of it. Yeah, it halted at 1596. Is anyone buying options on Lucid and seeing them get reset before when they stop the halt? Sometimes they'll fuck you on the options. I haven't measured for the halts. I should do that. Next halt on Lucid should be at $20.98, I think. Make sure you get out before the $20.98. So yeah, so I'm basically just showing you like a basic shit, or trying to show you basic shit. Puts aren't going down in value. So basically, it just turns you into a dog eat dog on Lucid, right? James Rowland just smacked it out of the park with GME. You know, it's kind of a no-brainer to buy There's like free money in the reaction trade against Nvidia, right? It's like straight free money. Yeah, you can just see forced buying right now. See that high volume? 511,000 buyers up there against sellers. This is just forced buying right now. I thought Intel got bought. I like owning Intel. I mean, they're not the best company in the world anymore. You know, it's like where tech goes to die, right? What they're good for is they're good for trading. If you're like if you want to trade spreads directionally or even butterflies, they pay really well, and they trade slowly. If you're a new options trader, there are some tickers out there like AMD trades really well for a new trader, especially in spreads, right? I past couple weeks I've done a couple posts on tickers that you should be watching or trading. We're going to start our weekly newsletter, daily newsletter, and you're going to get stock picks in that newsletter for new traders or new investors, and how to like it's you don't want like if you're like a new options trader and you're trying to trade the S&P 500, you're going to get fucking smoked. That's what's going to happen. You're going to get smoked. You try to trade like Tesla and shit, you're going to get smoked. That's just a part of it. So if you're like a new guy or out there, new girl or whatever, you're a new trader, and you're like, yeah, I bought crypto and then I bought, I don't know, I bought shares of some company my friend told me to buy, and you got burned, or your bag holder or whatever, and you want to learn how to trade options. There are some great tickers for it. INTC is not good to buy puts or calls on, but it's great for spreads. And it's great for underlying. It moves slowly. You're not going to get like INTC will take like months to go where it's going, up or down. Yeah, it's not a bad ticker in a lot of ways. Yeah, my buddy's texting me about GME right now. You guys want to trade GME? I can put him on the phone. I can put him on the call if you want. He's one of the best memes traders out there, period. I'll put him up against anybody. Anybody. Yeah, I want Intel at like $11, to be honest with you. At $15. I don't think it'll ever get down there. If I could get sub $20, I'd be happy. Like $19, I'd start buying the fuck out of it. I'd add that to the stash. It's really cool. You can sell like OTM puts on it, sell way outside the money calls. It's like a Zamboni. It takes like an hour for it to come hit you if you fucked up. It's very forgiving. I know it's not going down there. I know it's not going down there, Winky. That's where I'd like to own it. Well, you figure, what was the low? The banks own it at 7, right? So if we had a macro event and it went down there, I'd fucking buy it in a second. Dude, we just had 2 weeks ago. Don't you remember, like a week ago, right? We had a glitch in the system, and there was fucking people were buying stock for like $2 or something. You can always put a stink bid in. You guys all know what stink bids are, right? You find your favorite companies and you put a ludicrous buy order in, and you make it a standing order. And if there's ever anything kind of stupid happens one day, false rumor, and it like blasts to the depths of hell for like 3 seconds, and you get a fill on that shit. Oh, dude, Disney's famous for that shit. Disney is like, so Disney and BA both those stocks can go fuck themselves. You'll get news like it'll be like before the open, or it'll be at the open. They'll be like, no, let's do it this way. So it'll be like 9:00 at night, and they'll be like, well, BA just secured a contract for $50 trillion to build a new airplane, and they just got half the payment down, and the airplane costs nothing to build. So you like stroll in on the next morning on BA, and they'll prop it up right to 9:30 in the morning, and you'll slam the buy button on calls, and they'll dump BA like fucking 30%. And then you're fucked. Disney's the same way. Disney will be like, you like look at a Disney chart, and it's just going up for like 3 days, and you're like, oh yeah, they're accumulating Disney. You're like, I'm gonna fucking hit a home run with this. So you like show up on a Monday morning with Disney, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm totally buying calls here. And they'll fucking slap Disney down like fucking 50%, not even exaggerating, but they'll just fuck your whole system up. Yeah, man, Disney and BA are like classic pump and dump room tickers. They're a little bit more manageable, or no, a little bit more manipulated than Apple. Like Apple, so I used to trade Apple every day. For years, I traded Apple every day, and they just had too many stock splits. It doesn't move as fast as it used to. But you used to be able to go in and trade Apple all day long, and it was fucking awesome. It was amazing. So like Apple doesn't move as fast as it used to. There's too many too many splits. But Disney and BA, man, relative to Apple, and I'm surprised because Disney's been split a bazillion times. So I don't know why that. Maybe I'm making an argument that's actually not right. I don't know. Has Disney split as much as Apple would be the answer to that question to that. Your GME ride in 2021 was a wild ride? Yeah. Yeah, I think I first bought GME in December or something. That was a wild ride. You can go through my Twitter history on that too. Before there were any buyers on GME. I mean, zero. I don't do that shit anymore. I can't. I would, but I don't. If I'm talking to you guys out there in public and shit, for me personally, I feel guilty if you lose money. I'll be honest with you. I'll be just like straight up 100% honest with you. If you're like, I have this like weird thing. Like, I was in the army and shit, and like, I'm not a helper, but I'm like I don't know what I want to call myself, but I got a wife and daughters and shit. I want to make sure I live a good life. I don't like seeing people lose everything. I don't like people losing in the stock market. I know sometimes people get angry and they get angry at new investors and traders, and they're like, fuck those TikTokers and shit like that. But the truth is, you guys are the future of retail trading, and you're the next generation of retail traders. You guys should be seeking out like the old floor traders, because they're getting old, and then you should be seeking out traders from the .com bust. You guys should be seeking out traders from the great financial crisis. And you guys are the future. I remember years ago they used to make fun of Yahoo, and they used to make fun of the post boards, GitHub and shit like that. I think it was GitHub, I forget. And then people make fun of stock twits. That never really came around into anything in my view yet, but it made fun of Wall Street. Nobody knew about Wall Street bets back in the day. That shit was a secret. So I guess time passes, people do their own thing. I mean, I understand the hazing part of it, but I don't want to see a new trader get smoked. I want to see a new trader, young guy, young girl, whatever. They, them. I don't care what you call yourselves. I want you guys to be. There's not many ways for you. Um, like so there's a couple things. I mean, debt cycles you can get up in the world, but truthfully, um, you've been given a gift. Like you talk to a doctor or a lawyer, an attorney. Some of them make a lot of money. A lot of them have a lot of debt too. And engineers, they work really hard. You get paid, 150,000 a year, 300,000 a year. You got tech bros, man. They were making 300, 600,000 a year, but that life's not always the best or the fun or fun. Or you lose your passion for your profession or whatever it is you're doing. And you think you're getting paid a lot, and then you find out what the stock market is, and you realize that very wealthy people aren't paying you shit for what you do. And like sometimes they'll see people on Reddit and they bitch and moan and bitch and moan. And I'm not like the bootstrap guy. Like you should pull up your bootstraps and get a better job or get an education or whatever. But if you found this, this is a way for you to really, really succeed in life. You don't have to be smart to do this. Matter of fact, if you're dumb or you're dumb, you can be even more successful than smart people in this. If you're smart, if you can dumb it down, you can be very successful. And this is life changing. This isn't like, oh yeah, I only made 30 grand a year or 50 grand a year and now I'm making 100 grand. You're talking about you can make in a week what your best friend makes in a year. That's life changing shit. You have zero debt, none. You'll try to spend money on a card and you'll get your bank telling you you're not allowed. You've hit your limit. Like of spending. I'm serious. You have to get a better card. But you get my point, right? So, if you have that chance and you can hit the books, get some mentorship, screen time, take some losses, take the hits, take the pain, learn from older retail traders. You will, some of you, not all of you, but some of you will succeed in fulfilling your dreams or at least not being able to retire, like not being able to retire. Some of you will fund other things. Some of you will be smart and you'll pull the money out of the stock market and you'll invest it in an appreciating asset. Could be a house, could be an education, could be baseball playing cards or something, whatever it is you do. Some of you will make mistakes. Some of you will piss it away on Lamborghinis. Some of you will do it in cocaine. Some of you will gamble it all away. Some of you will never learn. But you have the chance to, change your life that most people don't get to do. You gotta have to understand that if you're here with me, listening to me right now, there is a whole class of people that have no idea. They're just like you. They never knew about this. They go to work no matter what their salary is. They're making 40,000 a year, 60,000 a year, 20,000 a year, 300,000 a year. And if they don't know anything about being a trader, they have no idea. You can't even talk to these people. If you start making money, right? There'll come a point where you'll make a mistake and you'll discuss your investing and trading career with a friend, a family member, coworker, anybody. And they're going to either think you're crazy, they're going to think you're a bad person. They'll think they won't understand what you're saying to them. They won't be able to comprehend. And you can even insult people. You can actually insult family members, friends, coworkers, bosses. If you bring those, so you can't even talk to those people at some point. At some point, you can't discuss with a regular person, like a normal person, what you do. because trust me, they will not understand what you're saying to them. And I'm not talking about the technical side of this. I'm talking about, oh yeah, it lost $30,000 yesterday, right? You say that to somebody that makes $30,000 a year, they'll be fucking pissed at you. You tell somebody else, oh, I made $100,000 yesterday, or any kind of nonsense that you tell them. You start not having to work a job, or you see this too. Not always, but sometimes you'll see someone that's like, they're a doctor, and then they make so much money they don't have to be a doctor anymore, and people are looking to you as, hey, that guy's a doctor. I have a lot of respect for him. And then you find out that he gave up that career just to be an investor or a trader, or you kind of looked down upon by society as, by parts of society as, you have no good value or worth, right? You're like this is the part that gets me. I'll see I'll see a trader or an investor. They'll make an excuse for why a company should go down, and they act all holier than thou. They're like, it's a bad company. And I'm like, do you realize that most people out there think that you and I are the scum of the earth, right? That we get paid for doing something that has no real value. If you talk to like Bob on Main Street, he doesn't value what you do as a trader or as an investor. If anything, they think it's a scummy trade. It's like being a politician. It's not you don't have a lot of high value and high worth in other people's eyes. Now, as you here with me listening to me right now know that doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that you're taking care of you, your family, your friends, right? That is what matters. I guess you can get holier than thou as a trader. You can have ideals and be like, I'm not going to trade that company. I respect that. Just don't ever be like, I'm going to short that company because I hate it, because you'll get smoked. Don't be like, I'm going to buy that company because I love it. You have to, separate the two, right? I'm either not going to do this, or I'm going to trade this company or invest in this company because it's going up or it's going down, or sell this company because it's going down. Yeah, you got to have a Main Street hat and a Wall Street hat every time. You got to separate the two. And if you can't separate the two, that's fine. But stay the fuck away from trading or investing with that hat on. Like, just don't do it. Just don't. Well, I guess you can. So, like, here's an example. I know we all have different political backgrounds, right? I'm a Democrat. I'm an old school Democrat. So, like, my Main Street hat, I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. But that motherfucker, or I shouldn't be swearing, that guy made me so much money. When he was making me money, I wasn't like, I'm not taking a call because he's out there pumping the stock market right now. I was like, pump that fucking shit so I can make some money right now, which is horrible. It's an awful. It's like you're selling your soul to the devil or something. Well, for me at least. But this is my profession. This is my career. This is what I do. Some of you don't like Biden, right? You're like, I fucking hate Biden. But you got to trade to what he's saying, right? If what he's saying is making the market go up or making the market go down, you got to trade to it. Like him or hate him. Doesn't matter, does it? I guess you could decide, well, I'm not going to trade because it's going up or down because of him. You can do that. But to take the opposite side of the trade is just, you're committing, like Sabuco, right? You're committing, what's called Sabuco or whatever. No one cares if you do that. Like, no retailer is going to care if you decide to jump on a sword. If you want to jump on a sword, the stock market's probably not the place to do it. You like go protest in the street or something, or I don't know, put a lawn sign out that says I don't like this or I don't like that. But the market the market's a cold-hearted bitch, right? It doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about what your thoughts are on politics. what you think is right or wrong, any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, I agree with that, Fermi. And I do that too. I give money away. I volunteer, all that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm an old school damn. I'm like the. I know Johnson had some bad shit about him, but he had some good shit too. Think of me like a Democrat that's like maybe from the 40s and 50s. The SPY squeezing up now. Calls are holding their value. See how this is happening right here. So I'm gonna get rid of Tesla real quick, and we're just gonna talk SPY. And we'll talk about SPY too. You should be working up to trading the SPY, and there's a reason for that. I don't know what you trade out there. Now, I know that you guys have your favorite tickers, and you should stay with those, especially on a slow day. I'm gonna give you guys a thought process here. So, this is what I recommend always. I made a lot of mistakes. Oh, squeezing now. Look at that. You dirty, dirty girl. So went down every hole. Now, the way that I did it was probably the incorrect way, or the order that I did it. I'm not going to tell you, give it like a laundry, or I'm not going to give you a laundry list of how I got started trading. But how I got introduced? Bitcoin. It was fucking during the GFC was when I got introduced to Bitcoin. During Burn Wall Street. I think that was during GFC. That was a different time. Maybe it was earlier. I don't remember. Squeezing higher now. Had a new high in the day. Very bullish, to be honest with you. Very bullish here. Yeah, I did Bitcoin a long time ago. Then I did like pot stocks, all kinds of stupid shit. Hard knocks of investing. Started with stocks, then went to options. Or started with Bitcoin, stocks, then options. But this is the key. If I were to do it all over again, I would have learned how to trade the S&P 500 first. Number one. There's a reason for that. It's the most traded instrument in the stock market. It has liquidity. There is a long history in the S&P 500. You can learn from some real good traders and investors in the S&P 500. Second thing, when you get some wealth behind you, you'll want to own the S&P 500 and sell calls and puts against it. That's what wealthy people do. Third reason, you get to learn about the sectors in our stock market. You get to learn the ins and outs, the mechanics of our stock market before you go and trade something else. After that, I would say you would take on NASDAQ and learn NASDAQ. Then you learn IWM. And then I would learn a few stocks that are blue chips that move. Like right now, it's Tesla and Apple, right? Maybe some Amazon, and you can find some. It depending on what you're doing, how you trade. There are other tickers. If you're like, I prefer sideways ticker and trading butterflies or whatever. Someone trades sideways. I like doing butterflies. Consistent way. Sure, you can find those tickers inside. But truthfully, you should learn how to trade those things. Now, if you want to then go learn how to trade meme stocks, you want to spend some time trading biotech, you want to trade some time learning how to trade whatever the fuck it is you want to learn, you can go do that. Problem is, if you're a new trader, is you get seduced. You get seduced by GMEs, Luckin Coffees, you name it, right? Liquid lumber liquidators. It doesn't matter. You get seduced, right? And that's because you're new. And so what happens is, if I'm a guy that's trying to keep people entertained all the time, the S&P 500 is not flashy. Now, if I'm over here peddling stocks that whipsaw up and down, I'm going to keep you entertained as a new trader. And I'm always going to get churn. I'm always going to get new people following me. Always going to get people that are upside down, especially new people. So you're upside down your trade, and you're going to come tune in every day for an update, which is it's wrong. So if you want to trade those things, you can, but you should wait to trade those things. What you really need is to grow an account and be able to stay in this fucking market because because you're gonna blow up your account like for 3 to 5 years. You're gonna blow your shit up constantly. Even in the S&P 500, you're gonna blow it up. You should spend that time learning how to generate consistent money. And the S&P 500 is one of the best ways to learn. And you take your gains and you want to go fuck around in a meme stock, you can, but you know where your money is, your cash cow. The other thing too in this conversation is if there's a slow week in the let's say you trade only, let's say you're only a bear, like I short the S&P 500, and let's say S&P is just trading sideways. If you've then had spent the time learning how to trade the small caps or tech or a basket of stocks or a basket of stocks or a basket of meme stocks, you can actually rotate out and trade something that you've spent time, right? Like you're going to college, right? Oh, I've got the subspecialty of biotech. I'm going to go and trade biotech right now. Or as a matter of fact, when COVID happened, I had already traded penny stocks, so I went like right away. I went looking for domestic security stocks and for COVID medication stocks or drug companies. And I started trading that shit for like 6 months to a year. But I'd already known how to what to expect. So if you're a new trader, new investor, you can fall in love with the company. I understand that. But you should start. Trust me, you start in the S&P 500. You probably have the best group of professional investors and traders that make, or the highest win rate, the highest like longevity in a market. And they are there to help you to make money. So if you want to if you make $1,000 and then you make 10 grand, you make 100 grand, and you're like, I want to take $1,000 or $10,000. I want to go fucking play the penny slots. You can then go do that. If you have like $1,000 and you're like, I'm gonna go fucking hit GME up every week, you might hit it big, but the chances of you giving it back, trying to hit it again and again, are kind of high. So I don't know. I think you can play the GMEs and all that stuff. I think it's great. They're great trades and stuff. But I think you need a baseline of how the market moves, accumulation, consolidation, distribution, momentum. You need to understand when the market's at a top. I can't tell you how many times when I first started trading, I had no fucking clue that we were oversold or overbought. I'd just be fucking entering the market. I'd just be like, yeah, I'm trading this. I'm going to take a 3-month call right here. And I'd have no fucking clue that we were literally at a top. Like, literally, had no idea. So that's what if I could give you guys anything, it would be that. Anything. That would be it. Just be a profitable trader, be a profitable investor, and then go fuck around with some of the winnings. And then the best part of that too is if you're like, I want to learn how to be a meme stock trader. Now you have funding for it. You have like an extra $1,000 a week that you can go fucking destroy accounts and be like, I fucked up that trade. 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 Until you were like, yeah, I got a good trade. I got a good trade in Tesla. I got a good trade in Tesla. But you're funding it with something consistent that there are a ton of people that know. You guys are on FinTwit. There's a whole bunch of people on FinTwit that know where the tops are, know where the bottoms are. They all talk to each other. You can find them on FinTwit. There's groups of them. There's like some E-mini wizards, a guy, him and his crew, they all trade together. You got pit traders trading together. You got Jenny Marcus and his crew, Vol Pivot. There's a whole bunch of people out there. And that doesn't mean they're going to be your fucking buddy, but they post this shit on FinTwit every day. You want like an education or knowledge as to how the market moves? There's like hundreds of them. You seek those people out. Watch what they post. If you have a question that you can't get answered, you ask them a question politely. You don't like their fucking answer, don't ask the fucking question, right? Don't shit on them or anything like that. And then find yourself a group of friends, even if they're new traders or mix of traders. Find yourself a Discord that's not a pump and dump, and find yourself a mentor. Find yourself a mentor and have someone that you're trading with day in, day out, day in, day out. Just like you're in the fucking army and base training, just like you're in high school, just like you're in college. You do it day in, day out, day in. Do it after work. You work all day long, you work all night long. Do it at nighttime. Do it daytime. Be a futures trader. And you just eat shit for like 3 to 5 years. And I swear, you'll lose enough money that you'll either get washed out of this or you'll start becoming profitable. You'll go through layers of trading small accounts, big accounts, back to medium accounts, then small accounts. You'll go through all of it, and you'll find the sweet spot for you, right? While you're trading the S&P 500, you'll end up trading fucking the wheel. You'll do everything. You'll fucking do all kinds of stupid shit, and you'll find what works best for you. Might not be what I do. You know, I trade oversold and overbought conditions on long time frames, and then I day trade the rest of it. You're like, I don't like that cap. You don't have to like that. If you find out this isn't for me, move on to the next fucking mentor. You want to scalp? Move on to that guy. Learn how he scalps. You want to learn how, like Winky's in here. Winky trades stocks. That guy, you spend like 6 months following that guy and find out what he's buying and selling. You don't have to buy and sell. Just follow what he's doing, and you'll get an education on that stuff. There's guys in here that do futures. That's all they do, futures. Find them on social media. Send them an email. Be like, hey, man, I just want to follow you. Follow what you do. And learn from those people, man. They will change your life. And you won't get washed out. The only last thing they'll tell you is take your money out of the fucking stock market. Take your fucking money out of the stock market. And have multiple accounts so you're not constantly looking at shit. If you buy stock, leave that shit somewhere else. Open up like a Tasty or some better trading app. Don't be fucking trading on Robinhood and shit. Even if you stay trading on Robinhood, open another account that you can open multiple accounts on. You should be opening an account with a prime bank, like a prime bank, so that if you ever buy stock, they never get halted where you can't take your money out of that stock. They actually have the money to back trades. So if you're going to buy like a GME company, just the underlying stock, you buy that shit at like a JP Morgan or some shit. Then you should have a trading account. Even if you don't know how to use it, just fucking open it. Find another brokerage that you can open multiple accounts on, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts on, so you can place the trade eventually. Even if you don't know how to right then and there, you can trade spreads on one account. You can trade zero dates on another account. And whatever thing that you do, own stock in a different account. So the only thing I would say on that is keep it all separate. Whatever is your most consistent moneymaker, you take that money out of the stock market. Take out like 80, 90% of it. And start again, right? Start again with that account. And then you can take 10% of that shit and you put that into your risky shit, like your meme shit, your day trading, whatever that is, right? Whatever you're like. And if that account blows up, right? Let's say you're like, okay, I'm going to take, this month I'm going to take $1,000 out. I'm going to day trade with it. If you grow that to $25,000, $10,000 by the end of the month, you take that money out of that account and out of the market. Make sense? And you start back at zero with $1,000, and you build that account again on your day trading. If you blow it up that month, right? You don't fucking go raid an account and bring in 10 grand so you can start over again. Let's say you're making 100 grand somewhere else. You don't go in there and raid it for $20,000 and do these large trades on day trades. But you can go get $1,000 because you only took 1,000 and you made 30 once, right? Then you made 10 once. You blew one up. You go back and get $1,000. You start at zero, not zero, but at a low number. You got to pay taxes on this shit. You got to pay taxes even if you have losses on your realized gains to get those to make a lot bigger losses down the road. So you need to figure out a way to manage your money, manage your taxes, and manage not losing all your money on risky shit. Yeah, futures and fucking futures. You know what you can do? You take a test. You can be a prop trader, right? You take a test. I think it costs like $250, $150 or something like that. And if you fail it, you can take it again and again and again and again. Do you see how many trades that I make here that are Do you guys see how many trades that I make that are successful here? Do you see like, I'll be honest with you. Do you see how many fucking successful trades that I take here? You have to be that good. You have to be a winner all the time. And if you sign up and take a test and you can be a winner like that, they'll fucking fund you. They'll give you money, their money to risk. Yeah, it's like $99 or $250 or something. I don't know how much it is, but oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Squeezing. Tesla's about to squeeze. Heads up. Yeah, you got to get good at something. Not only good, you got to have like a high win rate, and then you have to have like one or two bangers. You can only take like one serious loss, or like 3 or 4 small losses of like 10%, maybe 6 losses of 10%. But you have to do the math at home. Like you sit down with a piece of paper, and you figure out what you need. Let's say you're like, oh, I'm trading really well. I don't know, I'm trading really well with iron condors, and I manage them really well, and I like that. You need to like track your wins and losses and see if that pays your taxes and leaves you with some kind of profit. Use that for your regular income. If you build a nest egg through that, and then you can go and fuck off with $1,000 gambling. No, it's not easy to win. Yeah, that's the whole nother part, Winky. When to add, when to hold, when your thesis is broken. You have to understand there's all kinds of shit you have to learn too, like mechanics of options market, mechanics of the Greeks, second order Greeks, sentiment. Now we're just opening a can of worms. You're gonna learn all that from a seasoned investor and trader. Squeezing higher now. If you're in long calls here with me, make sure you're managing your trades, right? You know how this can go. They'll grind these options down into the close. We're gonna squeeze. So there's this. So you've got this forced selling coming in here. Or you got triggered, or like algo selling, forced selling. You got a wall here. If you break through this wall right here, it's gonna go straight to the fucking moon. But it's very dangerous. It can go straight up and then do a straight red bar down like this. So you have to be very careful in these trades. You can put a sell order. So let's say you're up like, I don't know, fuck. You can look at the deltas and figure out what it's going to pay and where your target is. My target's 408.08. So let's say you're in a 410, which I'm in right now. It pays 24 cents, but it's for Monday. I'm trying not to get fucked here in a reversal, so now I'm trading 59 cents. But when we squeeze like this, they're fast and violent. Don't be expecting like it fucking squeezes and holds. This is called bear capitulation. I'm gonna type that. So we're in some bear capitulation here. This can get really wild up in here. It might not happen now. It could happen at the end of the bill. It could happen tomorrow or Tuesday. But you're gonna see moments like this is the last. This some mechanics going on here in the background. I'm not gonna go over it again. Go over it too much. Yeah, Bookmap said they want to do something with me. We're gonna do some classes on Bookmap. I just haven't had the time. I'm trying to get this shit launched so that I can then spend some time with Bookmap. Do some cool shit with you guys. He's wrong, by the way. Game of Trade is saying dumb money is extremely optimistic on this market. This isn't dumb money. He's wrong. This is bank money. This is institutional money doing this. This is not dumb money chasing. We haven't even gotten to the dumb money part yet. I'll be honest with you. Haven't even gotten to dumb money yet. This market hasn't even seen dumb money yet. Right where we are today, we haven't seen dumb money yet. And the data says it too. This is not retail. Sorry. Okay, so Lucid sold off. They actually had 17.8 to 80 right here. Took it right here. I think we said $19 was 5%. So I don't think this halted unless it opened lower. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Broken through the 1 minute. Tagged the 5 minute down below. Gonna look for another sell. Did it fucking get? It got halted again. Look for a sell on 13.39 down to 11.20 on Lucid. I wasn't paying attention. That's held up pretty good. I'll show you guys Lucid on a legit. This is the thing about. So let me show you something. So I want to show you this on a I'm going to show you why these aren't moving averages. I'm going to show you why these are not moving averages. See this right here? See how far down this is right here? This is a moving average. I'm trying to show you this see how this is not a moving average. So these are not moving averages. This is actually the program right here. So it did get caught right here. And what you want to see is, you guys want to see this real quick? It's kind of cool. So, see this green line right here? You want to get above whenever this reopens, okay? You want to get above. You want to get above $13.40. If it holds, it'll go up and attempt to do this again. You can see the difference. I'll watch it in the background because it could have another leg in it. So if you're trading LCID, if you want to get bullish again for an attempt, it's you're looking to get above 1335 and you get to 1789, believe it or not. Lucid trading again. It needs to break above its 1 minute. If it doesn't, it's going to start selling. I'm watching it here in the background. Lucid must get above $13.40. $13.40. Has to hold above $13.40. SPY just keeps squeezing. Tesla's trading 180 right now. Jesus, Tesla. You dirty dog. Tesla just slapped 180.45. Tesla. Look at Tesla. You guys want to see something crazy? Look at Tesla. Oh, Tesla, 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 Tesla. Look at Tesla, you dirty dog, you. If Tesla hits my 196, it's going to make my whole fucking year. It's going to make my whole year. Oh, so fucking funny. And I own Tesla. My God. Apple, bullish. SPY, bullish. Crazy bullish. SPY just trying to squeeze up, baby. Just squeeze up. Just squeeze, baby. Just squeeze. I fucking love it. If we hit 196, if we hit it, I'm gonna laugh my fucking balls off. Oh man. Oh, look at that squeeze. I can't believe this. I'm a little shocked right now. Look at that move higher. Look at that move higher.
NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at $2.58 a gallon. NYMEX diesel February futures settle at $3.26 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas February futures settle at $3.10.
Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Just crushing it. What's happening here? Some weirdness going on.
NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $79.68 a barrel,
Look at
down
that.
$1.33 or 1.64%.
Unreal. Just look at Bookmap. Just death blows. Yeah, you have to be able to manage your shit. If you can't manage your shit, you've got no business in here. This can get wild in here. Oh man, look at this. Oh, this FinTwit looks pretty quiet right now in FinTwit, huh? FinTwit's pretty fucking quiet right now. You guys having beer? I'm having beer. It's 2:36 in the afternoon. There's only an hour and a half left. I can't believe I'm still sitting here with you guys. Oh man. Huh? I'm reading some. There's some salty bears starting to get salty. That's good. It's good to see. Oh man. Just look at that. Just grinding higher. You're on a funding program. Been listening for a while though. I just want to say thank you. Good stuff, Matt. We have a great week. Hey Matt, thanks for showing up, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. I hope this is helping you in your trading journey. If you ever want, at some point, hey Matt, if you're trading ES or something like that, do you want like is it good enough when I say probably slowing down here and turning around? Does that help you, or probably at a top, or I don't know. Appreciate that, brother. Hope you have a great weekend. Cap is JPM 360 PT for March play over. No, the JPM trade, the first leg expires on January 31st. The trade is a true hedge. So
the White House says it's still not going to negotiate with Republicans over raising the debt limit.
They hold it until the 31st. And you will find people on FinTwit that will track to see what they do. You too, Dan Cornish. No, they're all different. Every instrument or every S&P 500 instrument trades differently. People have different preferences in what they want to trade. You have less volatility in SPX. Well, not volatility. You've got. Whoa, hold on a second here. Yeah, you're gonna go over. All right, how about this? It's Friday. Before you guys head out of here, I'm gonna give you guys. All right, you guys. What do you guys want me to do for next? What do you guys want me to chart for you for next week? I'll do Apple. I'll do SPY. Matt, yeah, it's still helpful. I watch ES and Q, so it's definitely helpful. Numbers are a little off. I'm able to piece it together pretty easily. Yeah, Matt, I got a pretty much like minus, like sometimes I'm like, well, $3.30. Hey, Matt, I should also have at some point for you, I'll have a tool out soon that'll work on ES for you, and it's probably the best tool you've ever seen. So I'm gonna make sure hey, try to do me a favor, man. Try to go to CaptainJimJames.com and just sign up. It's free. Just sign up so I've got your email. I don't fucking email blast people, none of that shit. You'll never see like 100 emails from me. But I just want to know who you are and make sure that I can get something out for you to try out and see if it makes you money. Oh, thanks, Theo. Thanks, Stacy. You guys want? Hold on, hold on here. What earnings are this week? I haven't looked to see. We started looking at earnings for next week, and I didn't do it. Let's see what you guys are putting out here. Like, I'll do Amazon and Apple. I'll do a quick look at Baba. Quick look at Baba. Quick look at QCOM. I'll chart out Apple and Amazon. What else do you guys want done? Tesla. Dude, I already did Tesla, but I'll do it again. You guys are never fucking, these fucking guys are never fucking satisfied with Tesla. ARC back over 40, Zim, Apple, Rivian. I'll do a quick look at Rivian. Google. Okay. All right, I'll look at Google. Fucking Rivian. I got a friend that works at Rivian too. Those are very. You guys all know those are all small circles with Tesla engineers, right? All those engineers bounce back and forth. ARC is $40. CVS. I have spreads like didn't I already do CVS for you guys? I'll do a quick look at CVS. All right, here's the deal, okay? The ticker Dirty Dog. Yeah. Yep. Very small circles. Yeah, man. I want you to see it and run it. You can run it for free. I just want you to run it for free, see what you think of it, and just run it in the background, and you just see what it does for you. I think it's gonna blow your mind. No. Well, I'll talk about that. I'll talk about Tesla. Planning on selling. Well, what's my plan? And I'll tell you what it is. We've covered that extensively here too. I'll do it anyways. Hold on, I just burped. Okay. You guys are gonna get access. Okay. Look at us. Look at it. Okay, so
Brent crude futures settle
fair
at
chance of an explosive move higher
$86.66
here.
a barrel, down 81 cents or 0.93%.
Before we cover this, we're gonna watch this right here because we're breaking through. So keep your eyes peeled right here. Let's see what happens. So you can see a fight going on right now. Now Bears can win this here and try to send this down quickly. You might see a big red bar. But just as quickly, you could see a very violent, fast move higher here too. I'm still long. I think we're squeezing higher. I don't think we're done here. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to look at tickers yet for you. I will. I'm not going to do them at the moment. That's kind of an important moment in the market. So I know some of you out there are long. I'm long right now, so I don't want to get a huge reversal here and get fucked up. Now trading 407.37. Now trading 407.42. I'm going to consider selling these. Woo, baby. Come on and push on up. Get out the lube. Baby, we're going to capitulate. Here it comes. Let me know. We got Tesla riding back up to 179.56. Does it squeeze? Do the bears capitulate? Do we blast off? Tesla up 12% today. Apple up 2% today. Madness in the markets this afternoon. On a Friday, the 2 days before the end of the month. Did we know it was going to happen? Unreal. How many people were on social media telling you it wasn't going to happen? How many people are on social media and they're vague about their positioning? How many people just, I don't know, talk all kinds of bullshit that have nothing to do with making money in this market? How many people are selling newsletters and services out there, taking fees that have nothing to do with making money inside the stock market as a retail trader or an investor or a seller? How many? Trading 407.54, 55. Tesla just like hulking and bulging. Apple now trading 2% higher. Woo! Bear capitulation. We squeeze. Now trading 407.54. Too many. You know it's too many. You know it's too many. How many people out there in social media, in the news, on YouTube, everywhere, feed you shit to make you feel good, but don't feed you actionable shit? Tons. $407.52 right now on SPY. Woo! Woo! Think about how much shit's on Twitter, FedTwit, that's wrong. Wall Street Bets, wrong. Stock Twits, wrong. CNBC, wrong. You are the product. You are the product. You are their product. Tesla, man. I got to look at Tesla. Oh, Tesla's doing it again. Here comes Tesla. Here comes Tesla. Here it comes, baby. Here goes Tesla now. Now trading 180. Look at that. Just blasting. Look at Tesla just throbbing and pumping and squeezing out every last bear. Look at Tesla. What do they call that? Hulk what? Hulk what? Hulk what on Tesla? Get up there, Tesla. Get up there. Squeeze, baby. Break 180. You break 180, you know what you open above. Just start squeezing. Get up there. Apple squeezing right to resistance. If Apple breaks here, right, and Tesla breaks above, good night. Look at it. They're trying to hold it down. You got shorts like, oh, shit, man. What are they doing to me? This is it right here. You ready for it? If it happens, it's going to happen right here. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Look at that. Look at Apple. Oh, man, Apple. Look at Apple. That's just disgusting. Look at Apple. Look at Apple. Not a cup and handle my ass. Oh, man. Please like these videos if you're making money on these videos. If you're not losing your ass in wrong trades in these videos. Please give me a like. Get on Twitter and say, hey, come hang out with us on YouTube. If you're making money, though, there's a donate button down below. Tesla, 180.23. No. Okay, Tesla's kind of all over the place right now. I'm watching this right now in the background. Look at that beefy body on it. Just crushing. Just crushing. Oh, man. Look at this. Bear capitulation. Bear capitulation. Short capitulation. Last shorts left in the market capitulating. Where is top on Tesla? We know where it is, right? You want to see it? You want to see top on Tesla? We know where it is, don't we? We know where top is on Tesla. We've already been talking about it. For how long now we've been talking about it? Where is it? Seek them out. Seek and destroy the shorts. Let's see where they are. Way up here. Look at where they are. They're hiding way up here. Way up here. 196. Way up there they are. Look at that move. Right there. That's where they are. That's where they are. They're hiding up there. You got to go find them. You got to go find them up there. That's where they are. Look at that. Oh. Look at Tesla. Woo! Look at Tesla. Just like, try telling people, you're like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff underneath the surface. We got some big sharks down there. Big old whale sharks under there. You better watch out on Apple telling people, no. This is going back how many years? 13 years. 13 years underneath. Swimming up like a big old whale shark from underneath. Ooh. And you're just a bear up here going, oh, man, I'll be fine. There ain't nothing underneath me. Just a bunch of lines. I heard it's this famous bear. Famous bear was getting salty on FinTwit. I saw it. And he was like, just a bunch of lines on a piece of paper. I'm like, oh, those aren't what you think they are. You think that's a moving average. They ain't no fucking moving average. That ain't no fucking moving average. You wrong. And you're paying for it today. Z puts are getting smoked today. Smoked. I saw that. I saw that in FinTwit, bruh. I don't hear no bell. Look at that move. Look at that move higher. I saw you call me out. Look at Apple. Just big beefcake. Big beefcake. This is a SPY pump room, sir. You want the custodian closet? It's down the hall to the left. Look at Apple. New high on Apple. 147.01. Look at Tesla. New high on Tesla. Breaking through algo resistance at $1.8054. Just pumping. Woo! Just pumping right now. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. You can even they're on FinTwit right now getting salty. Feel that pain. Get salty on FinTwit. Fucking. Oh man, crushing. Look at it. Dirty. 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 I saw that. I saw that. I saw that, Winky. What are you doing today? I'm at the beach. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just squeezed it up there. There's been a murder, but it wasn't me. Oh, you guys want some Valhalla up here? Oh, I don't know. You want some Valhalla? Oh, what's that up there? 411.31. What? Nah. 411.31. What? Oh man. Oh man. squeezing now. Squeezing. Good. Get on up there, you dirty dog. Get on up there. Oh, look at my calls. Oh, whole bunch of people buying calls on Monday now, huh? Oh, I see you guys. You're all in here now, huh? What is that? 300,000 calls for Monday? Hey, nice to meet you. Thanks for joining me. Time is it right now? 3:01. Time for the power hour. What are we trading now? 407.64, 407.65. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. 407.67. Oh, 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 oh. I fucking love Jedi Marcus. He's so fucking awesome. 407.66. Squeezing up there today. Just squeeze. Oh, yeah, baby. Has Horse Lover came out yet?
GOP
Where's
senators told
Miro?
Biden
Where the
structural
fuck is
changes
Miro?
are needed for the debt deal.
Like, where's
That's
Miro right
24
now? Where's
Republican
Horse Lover
senators
Fat?
who wrote
Horse
to
Lover
Biden
Fat
on the
usually
debt
comes out
ceiling
right now. He
position.
says funny ass shit. He's like, you bunch of degenerates. What are you doing? I always like when Horse Lover Fat comes out and says some fucking crazy shit as we're squeezing higher. Just keep on pushing. Keep on squeezing it up. Just look at that. Oh, dude. Come on. Just print my fat ass another 100%. Just print me another hundo. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. We know where you're going. They're trying to pin Tesla right now. They're like, they're just like trying to. You just got these retailers. They're like, no, 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 but they don't realize that the banks are pulling back. Just got to get one explosive move up on Tesla. Now trading 408.68. Look at that. Just disgusting. Oh, 407.75, baby. 407.75. Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. I got to get my shit off here. What's going on? Wait, what's going on over here? I need a cursor back over here. Look, yeah, that's right. Print my fucking calls. Print them long and print them hard. Get up there. Just keep going. We know what you're doing up there. We know what you're doing up there. Just keep on pushing, baby. Keep on pushing it off. Take off your shorts. You got to put them back on. You want to put them back on a high. If you wanted to short, this isn't the time. You want to wait for the top. Now trading to 41,110. There's no catching offsides. You have to wait for the trade to be made. You'll see a trade made on the 31st of January. They hold it to the end. They diamond hand that shit, and then you've got a bunch of spreads that people follow that trade that expire on the 31st. So we have a pin on the 31st. And they don't want to be below, they want to be above it so they can come back down to it on the 31st. 407.90 on the SPY. Woo! Look at that move. Do I take the money and come back for some more? Holy shit. I'm going to take some off here in just a moment, okay? I'm going to be taking some money here and try to re-enter in just a moment. Just sold 410 Cs for 81 cents. How do you like them? I'll be nice. I'll try to be nice here. What is that? Up, baby, up. Squeeze it. Oh, shit. It's still going. 408. 08. And where's 411.31 on the high? Do we get 410 for the auto sell? I don't think that we do, but maybe. We'll put this up here. Just like a little turtle poking its head up in there. Look at that. Oh yeah, baby. Bear capitulation, we squeeze. We squeeze. It's so gross. Look at it. Look at how gross that is. Look at that. Oh, man. Hold on here. I got something for you out there in Twitter land. Ready? Oh, man, this is killing me. This is so gross. Just look at it. This is filthy. This is when you feel terrible. You're like, oh, man, I feel dirty today. It's pretty dirty, isn't it? Pretty dirty, isn't it? I mean, just look at that. Look at that beefcake right there. Look at that beefcake. That's disgusting. Gross. Oh, come on, just do it. We'll leave this one up. You guys know how we do it around here, right? We're going to snap a line right here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. I got one for you guys. I got a tweet for you guys for hanging out with me all day long. You guys want to post it? I'm going to post hanging out with friends today. Hanging out with friends, bulls and bears alike. Oh, you're going to try to sell it down on me? Oh, yeah, baby. They're trying to pin Tesla. They're like, hell no, you're not going up anymore. Bear capitulation. Looks like we're going down a little bit. So we'll get rid of this. We broke through. We're gonna wait and see if we can hit this blue tag right here. And I'm gonna buy some more calls, man. I'm gonna run this up. I'm getting pumped right now. I want to see S3. Crack a beer, get a bourbon. R2. Do they save 411 for Monday? I guess they could, right? Let's pop. Watch out. We got some sellers coming in here. Be really careful. No, we got buyers here. Oh, man. John Dickus, brother. I appreciate it. No, I'm still waiting. Yeah, I'm probably going to have a bourbon. I haven't had a bourbon in 3 or 4 weeks. I think today might be bourbon day. I haven't been drunk in like a month. Not drunk, but buzzing. Cheers to all of you guys. Cheers, Richard. If you've been joining us every week, you tune in. If you're here every day, I want to say a special thank you to all of you. If you're here every day, if you're in the Discord, I want to say a special thank you. If you interact with each other in the community anywhere on FinTwit, on YouTube, in the Discord, and you guys are helping each other out. I don't care if you're a bull or a bear. If you're helping each other out to make money, remember something. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're theta. I don't care if you're bear. I don't care if you're bull. Please help each other out. So you don't want to be burning bears and bulls. You want to be helping each other make money on both sides of the trade. You want a bear to save your ass when you think we should be going long, and you want a bull to save your ass when a bear thinks we're going short. So I don't know how I'm saying that wrong, but you get what I'm saying, right? You guys are retail traders trying to make a living, taking the money not out of each other's hands, but of a bunch of fat old rich white guys. You just want to put your hand in there, take a little bit out, put it in your pocket, and it's legal. That's the best part. So remember that when you're out there talking to each other. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. All right, let's take a look around here. We got Tesla is testing its 5-minute right now. This would be your next, if you're following along when I said take 25% off, take your next 25% off the table. Remember the first time I said if this is a time If you know how to manage your trades, this is your second point where you take 25% off the table if you're going to. Now, in the next, it's 3:15 between now and 3:30. We want to see Tesla hold its 5-minute and its 1-minute and make a new high. If it doesn't do that in the next 14 minutes or so, we'll start to roll the market over. We're going to learn real quick right here which way we're going into this close. Take just a few moments. We're going to find out if we hold the blue or if we come on down here to the green and consolidate and try to make this last little creepy crawly up into this bell right here. You guys know we don't always do this, but if we do it, sometimes we'll like come on down here and then a little bit of this over here and get up there. And you get up there and you're sneaking up in there on a Friday. Now I don't know if that happens today. Pretty good day today. I don't know if we get this today. Maybe done. I'm gonna get some bourbon. I'm gonna make myself a big old glass of bourbon and put a little bit of marshmallow cherries in there. Put a little bit of store bitters in there. Put a little slice of orange in there. Oh man. Yeah, we'll look for another entry right here. We're gonna just let the setup come to you, right? Took the money and ran up here, and we're gonna wait right here for the next entry. So we're gonna look to see this blue line right here is gonna come running on up here. In the background, I'm looking. Tesla is looking a little toppy. I'll be honest with you. Tesla's looking a little toppy here. We'll take a look. I'll look at Apple in the background here. Apple's looking a little toppy. Apple looks like it come on back down. Well, I don't know. Apple's looking pretty strong here, but just a heads up here, okay? This is your warning. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, dude, I don't know. We could get an explosive move here. It's a tough call here. If it was me, I would say to you that I would look at this two ways. Be able to manage your risk up here. Be able to manage your risk up here and know that it could get really, really violent. Or we trade sideways in here. It's not going to get violent on the downside. We're not looking at that right now. But I'm looking at Apple right now. Hey, Van Smash, brother. Thanks, man. I call it support and resistance. I post them every morning on @CaptainsAlpha. It's a private sub that you can request to join. I let everybody in. I just want to make sure you're not a robot. And I'll let you in. You get them to drop them on all the major indexes. Tesla. I think I do Apple, but I'm not sure. And I post them in an Excel format. You can just plug them into whatever software you're using. I know people pay for that shit every month. It's just free. You can come and get them every single day. I post them in the morning. And we develop those with previous highs and lows. So you can have those to trade to every day. See that tag right there? I love you, RS. Are you winning yet, Dad? You guys get those every morning from me? Almost tagged perfectly right here, right? Boom. Right? Almost perfect right there, right? Every morning we send these out. You see them right here, right? Same thing over here, right? Tagged resistance, right? Whoa, I just moved it. But like right up to it here, right up to it there, right? Came above and then boom, smashed the next one, R1 and R2. You even get gamma from me. Every day I give you positive and negative gamma. You see it right here? This is your positive gamma. On intraday, your positive and negative gamma here and here every day. Yo, Ryan Morris, what up, brother? Oh, I'll buy interns lunch today. How about this? Every one of you guys that donated today, I'm going to do something for the interns. What do you guys want me to do for the interns this weekend? Do you want me to take them to a movie, or do you want me to tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do something. I'll take pictures. Give me a thing to do with my daughters, and I'll do it with them this weekend. Take them skiing. All right, I will. It's been dumping, dude. You want to go skiing tomorrow? I'd love to. I'm supposed to be getting work done too, and I'm like, so I have shit to do this weekend, but I would totally take my kids skiing this weekend. It'd be fucking awesome. Macaroni and chicken tenders. Right on, right on. Oh yeah, Dolce. I love skiing with my kids. K-pop dude. So we haven't had one here recently, but they have a K-pop meetup group that they've been hanging out with. These people are crazy. They do like my daughters are making arts and crafts, and they like trade them with each other. Oh yeah, Gil Batterton. So this is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, the interns are my two daughters. So I try to teach them about finances and financing, and then I teach them market modeling. So my oldest, right? She's trying to build like a free website for retail traders. For her, when she goes to college, she's gonna say I did something for retail investors. It's really fucking cool. When she's done, I can't wait. So like you have paid services out there, she's gonna offer some shit that's just free and up and running forever. So I'm pretty stoked about that. So I'll take them out this weekend. Yeah, the interns. Yeah, man. Rules of acquisition, baby. That's right, Quirk. Thanks, man. You didn't have to do that, dude. I appreciate it. What I'll do is I'm going to take them out this weekend, right? And I'm going to have them hold a sign and thank you guys. I'll have them make a sign or something. I'll take them out. They'll be stoked. They do hard work, dude. They do. They do hard work. I love all of you guys. Uh-oh, what's going on? Uh-oh. Are we going to have one last pump? All right, so here's the deal, okay? We're going to stop doing the book map here for a minute. I love the interns, guys. I haven't gotten to bourbon yet. I'm just drinking beer right now. I have to go upstairs and get bourbon. Here's the deal, okay? Do you guys want to look at the market after close? You guys want to wait until the close, and then I'll start charting some stuff out for you? Or do you want to chart stuff before the close? You tell me in the chat. You guys want me to stop looking at the market, and then I'll start charting all this stuff I have out for you? Or are you going to chart this shit after the bell? Because I'll stick around and do that shit for you. After the close? All right, right on. I'll stick around. We'll spend 15, 20 minutes, and I'll just go over next week with you so that you're prepared. Now, here's the deal, okay? Just for right now, we've got 2 days left. We're likely going to pin the market. Listen to me closely, okay? You didn't know that? Oh, dude, the Roblox Fortnite fund? Hold on a second here. Let me see if I can get them in here, dude. They play Roblox and Fortnite. They're going to freak out, man. I'm like, you can only have $25 for that. E-Trading Shorts just gave them. Let me see if I can get one of the girls in here and see if they want to thank you. I'll have them send a special thank you. Girls! See if I can get them in here. Let's see if they might be in the middle of a class right now. They have online school that they do. They have like teachers and stuff. If they're not in the class, I'll see if I can get them in here. Yeah, we're drinking. Let's have a beer. I'm drinking beer right now with you. Any girls? Let me see. Hold on. Maybe I can put them on the speaker. Hold on. I don't know if I can get them on. Maybe I can get it because we've got the. You just got a bunch of tips for all the hard work that you and Maggie do for Roblox and Fortnite. You want to be on camera or no? No? Yes? Do I be on camera? You want to say hi? You look right up there. Are you in school right now? What are you doing in school today? You're doing writing? So the guys on the stream just gave you guys a bunch of money to have a fun weekend with for all your hard work. Thank you. Roblox too. They said to buy you Roblox.
It's Roblox. Now it's know what to do.
Oh, it's Roblox. I'll see you later, Dork. All right. Robux fund. All right. So I did I have an older daughter. She's a or a teenage, kind of young teenager. She's like, I don't want to be on camera. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Those are my babies. Those are my girls. Those are my Ferraris. You know your Lamborghinis you guys want? If you guys want Lamborghinis, you want to see my Ferraris? I got 2 of them. I got 2 Ferraris. 2. One's I got a 15-year-old Ferrari and a 9-year-old Ferrari. And they only get better as time goes on. All right. So we'll save the charting for after. You got boys? Right on, right on. So you got Ferraris too, right? You got 4 Ferraris? Dude, you're a blessed person. 2 Lambos? Heck yes. A lot of my single friends have all kinds of nice things, right? And I'm like, well, I've got my own nice things. I got these daughters here, and they're amazing. They love their daddy, and I love it. Like, I love my kids. Love them, love them, love them, love them, love them. And they love me, which is awesome. Like, so awesome. I wouldn't trade it. Oh, here we go. Hold on here. Here we go. Hold on here. Come on. You got to trade in. All right, I'm looking at, what do we got here? 411 up high, right? There's 70 cents right now. I'm looking at the January 30th. It's not on today's date because I want them to maintain some value here. Yeah, 407s, man. 407s could be hot. Should we gamble some? I don't want to be that guy. I'm just gonna be cool, okay? I'm gonna be super cool. Okay. Let me look around the market. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna buy them. Fuck it. Okay, I'm on 410C for January 30th. Please buckle your seatbelts. And please enjoy the ride. We're going to have dealers here are going to take the counter trade to the bears that bought puts right here. And the dealers are on your side currently. We don't know if we're going to get a bunch of FOMO day traders in here. They're going to try to squeeze this up into the day. We also don't know if we're going to force some closing into the end of the day. Now, if we don't get any of that, we could roll this over. What you should be doing here, if you're in 0 dates, you savages, is just write yourself a little note. You put your fingers on the sell button, right? And you make yourself a note on your chart right over here. Keep your fingers on the sell button if you're in 0 dates. I'm not. Or add. You can do sell down here, and you can do add over here. What are you guys doing? Stop this shit. Ryan. So I got add. You guys ready to make some money? We got add down here. We are above the trigger, right? So we're buying long here. We did not sell the 5-minute. Right? We didn't sell the 5-minute, did we? We held the 5-minute down here.
Early markets on close imbalance, 674 million to the buy side.
Oh, yeah. We're above the 5-minute right here. We've got to the buy side MOC imbalance. What did I say earlier today in the stream? I said, on a day like today, more than likely. Oh, John, brother. I love all of you guys out there. We know that we're going to get this squeeze up higher here. We know we've got forced buying at the worst possible place up here, right? This is like when Kathy Woods has to buy puts at the bottom. Same concept. Oh, yeah. So you're going to stay here, right? And this is your buy. Well, not yours, but this is my buy. I'm going to add to this down here. And I'm looking for a new high. If I don't get a new high here, right, here's the deal. Here's how I look at this. If I don't get the new high here and we start to roll over, right, that's not bullish, is it? Means we're not supportive, right? Came down here, tested the 5-minute. We were told, yep, we got buyers here, right? We're back to the 1 minute, and we've got sellers above, supposedly. And we're going to see if we have enough forced buying to get past these sellers. Do we have more buyers than sellers? Do we have more sellers than buyers? Are we just going to squeeze it up here or not? Okay. And then you always want to be managing your risk. We know that, right? You always manage your risk. And your risk might be different than mine. You might be like, hey, Cap, I don't like that kind of risk, right? So you'll be like, all right, I'm going to just do sell down here, right? And why are we doing this? We're doing this because I make a trading plan here, and I have the risk that I'm willing to put on, and I have a target above. And if the trade does not go my way, I know 3 places to get out. I've got my first spot right here. That's a spot to take some profit. I got some natural profit taking to take at 410. And then I've got this little green line down here that's telling me, yeah, man, if we get underneath this and start selling the other way like this, you better sell. You know what I'm saying? So I've got my trading plan here. I know what I'm doing. And if it goes the wrong way here, I also know where to cut the cord, right? And if let's say this trade goes wrong on me, I'm going to go back and I'm going to say, what did I get wrong here? Does that make sense? What did I do wrong here? Let's say let's say this is going my way right now, right? What can I do from there? I get rid of my ad, or maybe I do an ad above here. Add to position. I raise my stop limits to the green line. Then I raise my sell right here, let's say, right? Maybe I'm afraid they're going to do a liquidity grab on me, right? I'm also looking for taking the money and running right here, letting some consolidation happen here, add to my position for the next ride up. Get what I'm saying? Oh. One last trade on the day, baby. John, thank you. Ryan Morris, thank you. One more trade. Take them to the cleaners. Thank you, John Smith, Ryan Morris, Fermi, Richard Romero, E-Trading Shorts, Quirk, Gil Barton, Ryan Morris, RS, Van Smash, Don Dickus, Young Travelier, Matt, Fermi, DB Sigma, Cook Sweet D, Chris Lundgren, Yellow Tang, Ryan Morris, E-Trading Shorts again, Spyplex, Cruisin', Michael 504, Farrell, Akshay Patel, Alan Riviera, Gabe, I shouldn't be telling your names, should I? Hin Yo, Hack the Planet, Sam Ho 7, Christopher K, Papasha, William Evans. You subscribed, baby. Joshua, thank you, Joshua. Thank you, John, for subscribing. A Daily Bill subscribed. Victor Co subscribed. TJ5 subscribed. Emmanuel Rodriguez subscribed. Anyone that's subscribing, thank you. Special thank you to the Market Rebel for donating a couple days ago. Sunspot for donating a couple days ago. Casey Capshaw for donating a couple days ago. Dan Petty. Woo! Dan, show up, man. Monday through Friday, baby. We're here making money Monday through Friday. Show up. Please, man. Thanks for showing up, brother. Oh. How are my calls doing over here? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it, brother. Hey, CM Lee 6570. Woo! Love you, bro. Thanks for saying hello. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you saying that. Akshay Patel, brother. CM Lee. Ross Walks, Dan Petty, Ryan Morris, Matt Colella, Ross, baby, David West, Tony Cheese, Ignacio, Dylan Horwath. Now I got to do a video with the kids. I got to do a video with these kids. You guys are going to have a video. Selby Sunny Sins, Avery Ridge, Jade Pastors in the house. I haven't seen you, Jade, in a little while. How you doing? Floyd's Garage. Victor Ostrom. What are you doing, Victor? Sparky's in the house, too. I haven't seen you in a dog's age. What are you doing? Omar's in the house. Dude, there's so many people here right now. Victor Ostrom, what's up, brother? Cheers to all of you out there. DJ, baby. Nick S. I love all you guys. You guys are making me want to cry right now. I think I'm about to cry. You guys are fucking awesome. Metamorph, Baron, Juice 389, Old Guy Gamer. Dude, I know you got like a whole bunch of you people are commenting right now, and I fucking know you guys on FinTwit. A bunch of you I call on the phone. Johnny Muggs in the house. Dude, spend time with you guys on the phone at nighttime, then you get Discorders in here. Oh, David, brother. You guys are fucking awesome. If you guys ever need somebody to talk to, you guys know you can call me. Oh, dude. All right, I'm crying now. Oh, boy. Hey, you got the feels, baby. You got the feels. You got the feels, baby. You got the feels. Love having you guys here. I know I'm not. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool, Cap. Be cool, baby. Oh, Cowboy Up's in here. Hey, John Saprito, brother. How you doing, man? No way. Did you really? Did you get funded by Apex today? Congratulations, my man. Congratulations, brother. Did you really get funded? Hey, man, congrats. John, I got a tool for you, man. I want you to try out. I got a tool. It's free, man. I just want you to try it out and see if it helps you, man, when your funded account. Totally, man. Troy Corp, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, man. Thanks, John. You guys are fucking awesome. Fucking my man Troy Corp's in the house today. David AMS had my best month. Almost wiped my account last year and now have planned everything out. Broke my record this month. Up $95,000 or $98,000. Took a fucking long time to get here. Right on, my brother David. Right on. I love you guys. I fucking love you guys. Indices we trust. Troy's a G, dog. E-Trade Shorts, Troy is a G. You guys are getting funded accounts. You guys are making money. Avery Ridge is in the house right now. Discord. We'll see if we can find somebody to put a Discord link in. Hold on. Love you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. My trade's going to shit over here. I'm over here. I'm not paying attention to my trade. My trade's pretty much where I bought it. I'm flat. I shouldn't say it. I'm flat right now. Betty Mac's in the house right now. What's up, brother? Oh, man. What up, brother?
Early markets on close imbalance, 674 million to the buy side.
You guys are fucking awesome. I love you, Benny Mac. Good to see you, brother. You guys are crazy. You guys are awesome sauce. Crazy week, right, Benny? Love you too, Mark. You guys are fucking awesome, man. CM Lee 657, baby. Gabriel. It was a good day, wasn't it? It was a really good day. All right, here's the deal. We're still in this right now. Yeah, man. You guys are bringing me to tears. I'm like all hot and sweaty like a bear. I got the feels like a bear has the feels. Is it time to buy some put spreads? Okay, so you guys are in. All right, so I was trying to stay on topic here a minute ago. You guys got me in the feels, right? So what I was trying to tell you was you could probably put on a wide butterfly into this close for Tuesday. Fair chance it'll print. Fair chance they're gonna print this, or they're gonna pin this market. Or you know what I would do it for is Monday. I'd do a wide ass spread for Monday close. That's what I would do. Show up every day, Ryan Morris. You know it, brother. Show up every day. David AMS, dude, was it an insane day or what? Dude, Andy Nelson, man, in the house. How are you doing, Andy? How are you doing? Prayer low saying Gex levels look like 407, 408 pin. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll just get out of my trade. I can see that. I see that. That's a good, hey, career low. Thanks for saying something. I got a penny on that trade. That's it. I made a penny. It's an insane week, right? We risk unrealized profits. Let's, before the close, let's talk about something. So if you guys want to put a trade on before the end of the day, we can do that. We're not a trade. Let me give you an update. Just let me give you a spy for the week, okay? I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to do a really fast thing for you, okay? So if you're going to make a trade at the end of the day, I'm going to show you some stuff, okay? Hold on. Okay, so this is Apple, okay? I'm going to run through some fast tickers for the end of the day. We've got 17 minutes. I'm going to go through them real quick with you, okay? Apple's bullish here. We know that. What I'm going to be looking for, if you want to take another trade, if you're not long Apple right now, you should not be long here. Because we got a weekend. We got theta burn, that kind of stuff. You want to be looking to pick Apple back up, believe it or not. See this green line come? This is explosive. We could actually get a gap up on Apple. This is a possibility that we get a gap up here. This is possible. 1600. It's possible we get a gap. I'm going to be honest with you. It's possible we get a gap up on Apple over the weekend. That's truth. Or the market. I guess I said I told you not to do this, but I said to do a butterfly, but there's a possibility here. Now, if it was me, right, if I was trading Apple, I would be waiting for it to come back down and test 144.35. And truthfully, if this thing moves up over the weekend like this, we could see like Apple come down into Monday and explode higher or break through. So there might not be a trade here. There might not be a trade in Apple here. You could get a gap up. You could get sideways. You know they're selling futures over the weekend, right? Without a doubt. And you can see the interplay that's taking place here. I might not. Here's the deal. You're going to be waiting for Apple until Monday to look for 144.50. That's my take on Apple. Tesla. We're going to talk about Tesla next. You're waiting on Apple. Tesla. I want you to see this, okay? Tesla has known selling coming down from above. If you want to catch the last little sexy bit of Tesla, you're looking for 160. You want to see it come back down, take a bounce, hold that bounce, and come back up to attack 196.
Early
Can it
market
gap
on
up on a
close
Monday?
imbalance, 674 million to the buy side.
Can it? Yeah, it can. But we're talking high probability shit here. You take this trade 10 times, it's going to come down to 160 and want to take the trade higher, okay? So Tesla, there's no trade there. Do I think that you sell this market here? No, you don't sell it. You don't sell it until it starts to roll. I'll show you after the close why you don't sell this market. Let's show you why you don't sell this market after the close. And I want same thing with SPY. I really want to see SPY come back down and retest 403. I want to see it. I want to see SPY retest 403. I don't care if it's Monday. I'd really like to see this retest over here. This is when you trade in safety. Because if you get to catch the bounce here, and if the 5 and 1 minute come down and interact with it and scoop it back up, you're off and running. That's what I like. I don't like adding, or I don't mind adding at tops like this, day trading. But if you're looking for like buy a dip, we're not there yet. It's 403.50. 403.50, first place on SPY. We're going to look at Google. Now, this looks like the whole market. I'm going to assume that we get pinned. Oh, shit, it's Goog. Google, you want to see Google? Google has fundamental issues. They better have AI, man. If they don't have AI, Google's going to dump down to 94.15 and possibly even lower. They're kind of right in the middle. This is a good trade right now. Google's a very good trade for a butterfly. A little bit wider here, $90. Maybe I'd do $88 and then $112 on Google. Well, after the bell, we're going to do a more in-depth look at this stuff. But for some of you guys out there that want to see where we are and what I'm thinking, Cat, man. Someone tried shorting fucking Cat, and I was like, don't be shorting Cat. I think he even gave a price target on Cat, and I was like, just don't fucking do it, man. It's bullish, bro. It's super bullish. If you want to pick Cat up again, look for 260.30 and 248.42. Cat has a lot on its side right now. We'll go over Cat more in depth afterwards. Now we're going to talk about Tesla before the close. Before we even go anywhere, we got how many minutes left? 3:47. Oh yeah, baby, it's selling off up here. Good heads up, whoever gave that heads up on getting out of my trade. I appreciate that. A career, somebody said that. So we're going to talk about Tesla, okay? We're going to go to Tesla. And I'm going to clear everything about Tesla here. I'm going to clear all the drawings, okay? I want to talk to you about Tesla into this bell. And especially if you're a bear or bull, whatever, it doesn't matter. Drawings, okay? Hold on here. How do I clear this thing? Delete all. Going to delete them. You're going to be looking for two things. Okay? Right now. Just right now in an hourly. Look at how bullish Tesla is. Tesla does need to come back and fucking retest 164.95, 165. Whether you like it or not. Okay? See it? Test here. Test here. Test here. No test here. You see what I'm saying? So is there a long here in Tesla? Fuck no, you're chasing. Still bullish. Still needs to test 164.60. This is an hourly. This is where you really start laying into it, 145.60. And this is, remember this number, 145.60. On a daily chart, we know where the bears are above, right? We know the market's getting toppy, right? We know they sold it down right here, right? You're going to expect them to do that same thing. You're going to expect bears to step in at 197.97. Okay? So can we squeeze up here? Yeah, but the trade was down here. Trade's not here. If you're already long Tesla like me, I'm going to hold. And I'm going to explain myself here why, what I'm doing, what my plan is. So I want to be a long-term Tesla holder. So let's say we roll over here, right? The market rolls over. I'm not buying Tesla here. If the market rolls over and comes down, right, I got my next buy that I can DCA into. So if Tesla bounces, and this is key for you if you're a bull or a bear in this market, you probably be able to use Tesla as one of the indicators. If the market is going to continue higher, you'll see a bounce here. This will likely be like 380 on SPY, and you will see the market continue on. This is when I would add right here. Now, let's say it doesn't, right? Let's say Tesla breaks through. Oh, wait a minute. Next time, okay. So let's say Tesla starts to break through and doesn't consolidate, right? I'm going to have a stop loss for adding to this position, right? We have a stop loss over here, and it actually just starts to break through, right? So it comes down here, breaks through, and starts the bloodbath down, right? I'm going to cut my losses here, keep these down here, but anything that I just bought, I'm going to get rid of them. Keep my original buy-in over here, and I'm going to look for a new low on 95 bucks, and I'm going to DCA here. And I'm going to DCA at 65, and I'm going to DCA at 40 or whatever. And I'm going to build my position so that as we make our way up here or down here, that I can stay long Tesla. Now, some of you guys out there that aren't or don't want to manage your shit, you just take profit here. You can do that, right? If you own the underlying, if you're a call or an option buyer, you can't buy calls here. Right? There's not enough room here for you to buy calls. You're actually looking to deleverage yourself and wait for either a retest here or we break above and start making new highs. This is where you buy calls on Tesla right here, with stop losses on it. Does that make sense? And if you have your stops here and we break through those stops, you haven't blown up your account, right? And then you're going to look for the next spot, probably a test of 100, and then you'll have another test of 95. I think you'll tab 95, and I think down here at like 65 is your next one. Does that make sense? So you should be structuring your trades if you're in calls. You should be deciding if you're just going to take the money and run on the underlying. You should be deciding when you should be buying, adding to your position. When I see bulls and they're like, I'm buying right here. I'm like, that's because they were fucking scared down here. Does that make sense? So if you're a true bull, you should be buying the bottom, right? And then you take some off, or you hold, but you don't buy, and then you start looking to buy down here, or you buy above here. So you bought this dip, you bought this dip. Does that make sense? You bought this dip, and you're constantly going up and buying the dip as you ride higher and higher and higher. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. You guys understand what that is? You guys understand what I'm saying to you? Do you guys see this down here? Look at that. Look at that buying down here. Look at that buying. Now on SPY, I've already told you guys what to be looking for on SPY. This morning I did a segment on what to expect out of SPY. You can go back and watch that. I expect that we start to trade sideways. Hold on here. I expect us to begin a sideways trade. So you guys can see something like that. Do I think we've seen our low yet? No, but when you're range bound, you're going to see a mean, right? Balance in here, and you're going to see a time when we trade below it. You're going to see a mean, and you're going to see a time when we trade above it. You understand? Now, hold on. Go like this, and go like this, and go like this, right? And you're looking for eventually a move up over time, next year, the year after. If we start to trade down this way, we might not be done. Maybe we get our market collapse that everybody's talking about. But for right now, this year, this is what I'm looking for. And so what does that mean for you as a bull or a bear? That means that you're looking for, see how we're trying to trade above here? See how we pin this? We pin struck this right now. See that high we just pin struck? See how we just traded to that pin? Well, we didn't have this here today, right? This morning we didn't have this here. We traded to it. See this blue line coming up right here? I want you to see this. If you're a bear, I want you to see this. Right? Blue line broke through. Blue line couldn't make it. Blue line never made it. Blue line almost made it. Blue line just broke above. Is that bullish or bearish? Right now, you see that blue line is important for bulls. So what does that mean for you as a bear? It means that you have to structure your short in this market. This means that you have to manage. The onus is on you, not bulls. Hold on a second. The onus is on you as a bear to take over, regardless of what regardless of what JPM's doing. You always trade the market in front of you. You never, ever, ever trade what JPM's telling you. Ever. Remind yourself of that. No matter what anyone tells you, JPM, me on FinTwit, you always trade the price action. Always. You'll get caught. You'll get burned. I've done that before. I've actually lost a bunch of money doing that. Where you know what's going to happen, and that's it. You get smoked. So this little cross right here that you see that little blue line right there, right? Bulls are in charge. They don't care if we come down and test 394.5. They don't even care if we come down here and test 384.5. They don't even care if we break through here. This blue line and this green line continue higher, and we actually bounce back up and hold this, we're off and running. Even if we're just running sideways like this, the Bears have not won. So if you're a bear, you need to take the trade from where we are at 410. You need to trade this down to, ready? Get out your pen and paper. 39.45.62. You take the money and run. Then you need to take the trade right here. 30.75, 380 basically is your second trade as a bear. Below that for your next trade is 3490. This is your second leg. Now you've got work to do as a bear. Ain't no free lunches around here for a bear right now. Get what I'm saying? That's your job. You can click this, come back to it if you want. And then after all that, as a bear, you want to start talking about JPM collar? You then need to get underneath 350 and start selling this shit down here. You understand what I'm saying? Like, big work ahead for bears. Can they do it? Sure. You want to know if we get bearish, what is bearish? You want to know like the demarcation to bearish? I'll give you the number right now. 39.45. If you can break and hold if bears can break 39.45, and I mean hold like here. None of this bullshit. Like I don't care if you go here. You have to come back up and reject. I don't care if you go down here and up here. You have to reject. You have to, if you want to get bearish, bears must defend 39.45.62 on SPX. If you don't successfully defend that, we ain't done here. Because you know what we've done? We've then taken a cup and handle. Hold on here. You've now taken a cup and handle, and you know what you've turned it into? Inverse head and shoulders. You get what I'm saying? You get an inverse head and shoulders, price target 460. Right there. Well, I will promise you that. I don't care if it takes until summer. I don't care if it takes until June. That's the price target. I promise you that's where we're going. So bears have to defend underneath 39.45 right now. That make sense? You guys all got that? And if you guys want my take on the year, it's the same, man. We're going to trade in this zone in here. We're going to trade this out this year, and they're going to fucking wait for unemployment to come up. They're hoping that unemployment comes up this year, and if they pause, I don't care if they pause or cut rates, but if they ever do that at any point, unemployment's coming up, you're going to get one final bloodbath down here to like 3,200. And then we're going to, could be in June, could be in September, October, could be in January. So don't get all bullish yet. If you can get bullish on the year, but do not get like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm buying a Tesla and I don't have to manage it. Sorry, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. You want to buy Tesla and not worry about it? You need to get all-time highs, and then you need to defend it. That's actually not worrying. All-time highs and defend it. That's not going to happen. I promise you. I already know it's not going to happen. You're going to get this year where you have to work for it, and you're likely going to get one more capitulation move at some point. You should still have been buying in here, and the market should start to actually rise down the road. That's the likely scenario. That is the likely scenario. And when you look at the yield curve inversion, but mostly the unemployment rate, you're buying time right now for some people to lose their jobs, basically, is what you're doing right here. You guys get me? All right. So I'm out of here. Oh no. You guys want? How about this, dude? Troy Cart, man. What are you guys saying in here? Is JPM moving the collar? No, they are not. They cash in the long side and they pay for the short side. All right. So there's SPY. You guys want my take for next week? I can give that to you if you want it. You guys have fun? Yeah. Look at that giant move. That's ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. I'll put something up for you. I'm not doing it right now. I'll put something. You guys want to do it? All right, I'll do it. You guys want to do it? We'll do it right now. I'll clear this whole entire thing. Let me clear this whole entire thing here. I'll just delete the entire drawings. You don't even need this crap. Hold on here. We'll just do it on the fly. How do I delete all? We're gonna delete all drawings on SPY. Boom, gone. Just look at that bare naked, buck naked SPY out there. Let's do buck naked SPY. All right, we'll do SPY. Daily here. All right. We know we got buyers down here, right? We know we got buyers down here. Right here, we got buyers. Right there. See if I can get this on a 1 hour. We think we have sellers up here. Yellow. Nope, hold on here. Trend, 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 trend. 4 hour. Got told no. Got told no. Next one above. That doesn't really work. Kind of the same zone. Sellers are, it's kind of the same zone too. $420 will be a natural sell. Right there. We got this balance area right here. Balance. There. Brought it up, sold it down, brought it up, tried to sell it down. That didn't work, did it? Right there. Probably going to try to turn that into some kind of a support, right? Bulls are going to need Bulls want to be defending next week. 40153. They need to defend 401, basically 400. Bulls need to defend 400 next week. See it? They need to defend 400. See the blue line coming up right here. Let's look at it in a 1 hour. You see this green arrow? I'm going to make it 398.98, which is basically 400. See that? Bulls need to defend that. Let's look at a daily chart. You can see the green line coming up, and really the blue line is trend on daily. 393.75 would be the low. 393.75. 393.75. Here we go. Give me a second here. 393.75. So this right here is a sell. You cannot sell this right here. If you sell this, we're going down here no matter what. Okay. So you need to hold this. If you don't hold this yellow, we're going to the red, okay? They're going to try to sell this on you here, and they're going to try to sell this on you higher. I am bearish into next week. Not bearish, but so this is Monday and Tuesday. I'm more like, dude, I think the butterfly would work great here into Monday, to be honest with you. You give this up right here. If you give up this yellow one right here, we're going down. Slightly bearish. Break this, really bearish. You will fill that gap down there, guaranteed. Guaranteed you'll fill that gap down there if you break this right here. This is pretty much what you need. These are your signals right here for bullish and bearishness. I mean, I know people trade this shit, but there it is right there too, right? I don't think you're getting up here. I don't even think this is going to matter, to be honest with you. I don't believe in this at all. But you guys want like it, you can have it. I think it's going to be something like a sideways trade. If you want my take on what I think happens, hold on. If you're a bull, you're waiting to buy this, right? If you're a bear, you're looking to sell this. And you can sell this probably right now. Bulls just need to hold on here, right? Get the rest of earnings out of the way, tag 420, and then we make our way down into March. Here's March 17th, and there's your 360. Yep, that's what I think. Okay, so this is what I think. Ready? Tag 420. Get your earnings out of the way. There's your March 17th. You might bloodbath it down from there. March 17th is right here, somewhere in here. And this is a question mark for me. If we bloodbath on March 17th and go down to 360, if we have bad news in here or something, bad news. If we don't get a bloodbath down below 360, that's the JPM pen, then we're going to head back up and try to tag probably 460 by summertime. We'll actually probably go sideways in here and then attempt to go up to 460 in Q2 of June. So there you go. There's my take right there. That's my path. On my path, it's right there. And I'll leave this up. You can just take a snapshot of it. Yep, and you'll see 460 by summertime. Make sense? Yeah, this is a fairly good. But there's some cool stuff here. If you start breaking down, I mean, this is the thing about this chart is, if we just start selling here, you don't really have to worry about it because if you're a bear, let's say you're a bull and you miss all this nonsense, right? We start breaking this shit like early, like this week, next week. We're probably going down to like 30-60 by the end of the quarter. So this is the meat of the trade right here. Right? Oh, man. Quantum leap, baby. I will put a Discord link on Twitter, okay, tonight. I'll put one on Twitter tonight for you. Quantum Leap, man, thank you for supporting the channel. You guys, I like spending time with you. I want to say a special thank you to who just tipped right here, man. Perry and Cadalupo, thank you. I appreciate it, brother. Perry, Benny Mock, take it easy. All you guys, take it easy. Hold on, what about 360? You got so Bulls have to fuck. Or what are you talking about 360? Yeah, you guys have a great weekend. Yeah, I need to get out of the house, man. Yeah, you guys can come back and watch it. If you have any questions, I'll try to answer them on FinTwit, and I'll try to be back on. Maybe I try to be here early on Monday so I can go through this stuff with you. I'm bearish. I'm not full bear tomorrow or Monday, Tuesday. I'm more like pin it at 400 Monday, Tuesday. And that's what I think they're going to do is they're going to drive this down, pin it to 400, print a bunch of spreads, or wherever 4060 is. They're going to print all this shit on Monday, Tuesday, and then you're going to get the FOMC, probably going to get some up and down bullshit, and then revert to mean, and then if we're continuing higher or if we're going to start selling. You guys take it easy. Anything else, you take it easy. I want you guys to all have a great weekend. Hope you made some money this start to the new year. And I'll get back to you guys really soon.